right as right as I was about to like switch over, I was hearing like some weird noise behind me, and I was like, what the fuck? What was that? I look over. I have like a pile of things in the back of my room that I need to like reorganize or whatever, right? I look back behind it, and there was just something very, very, very slowly like sliding off of it that hasn't been moving at all. It just suddenly decided that it had enough, and it was just like, all right, time to time to lose all of my grip and start falling off the pile. It's not a big pile. It's like a couple of boxes of like 7-inch records, and then like a couple of things on top of it. And I think one of them was just like, I give up, because there was like a bag in there, so it probably didn't have like amazing grip, and it probably just eventually just finally like lost the like friction or whatever, right? So yeah, who doesn't have a too reorganized pile? I have a fucking I have the clothes pile. I'm really bad about that because I don't want to put it in my drawer because it's hard to get to my drawer. So I just have all my clothes piled up in one section in my room. And I constantly have to move it on and off my chair so I can sit on it and stuff like that. Whoops. I know everyone has that. That's the clothes horse or whatever they call it. I have just like a big pile of like clothes that you constantly have to move off of a chair. Anyway, I need to ask people. Hello Faye, hello Navjack, hello Romy, hello Atomic Runner, hello Captain Sheepy, hello Digi, hello Aya, hello Quantum Eggs, hello Skulls and Manners. How's it going? Yeah, Ninja Gaming. I had a problem last time, right? Hello Esper as well. I was having that problem last time of it didn't like capturing my Xbox because my Xbox was running at 50 Hertz. I think I fixed it, and I think if I had turned it off when I changed that 60 Hertz setting, it would have just fixed it, but I didn't see the prompt because I didn't read it like a dumbass. But it seems to be working good now, hopefully. I'm praying. I checked it like twice on 2 different days just to make sure it wasn't like a fluke, but it did seem to be capturing at 60, so we should be fine now, hopefully. Anyway. Because I don't think I had problems capturing Obi-Wan, and that was an NTSC game, so we should be fine, I think. Anyway, Obi-Wan ran at such a bad frame rate sometimes that like it was impossible to tell if it was like genuinely capturing badly or if it was just like if it was just the game acting up. Is just like I don't know. Yeah, I got that sorted out. I'm gonna throw my phone across the room because it made a noise. Get out of here. Hello Chojo as well. I need to like I think I'm set like, because obviously now I have to finish Ninja Month or whatever, right? Now I'm like, well, now I have to go back to my regularly scheduled programming with playing RPGs and shit. I think I settled on like playing Tales of Phantasia because I was like, I want to play like a fucking JRPG, but I don't want to like commit to like a really long one. And I think Lost Odyssey is quite long, so I don't want to sit down and play all of Lost Odyssey in one sitting because that game is like 60 hours long. So I'll probably end up playing Tales of Phantasia. Hello Zoe, hello Neko as well. What version of like the PS1 version, because I don't want to play the DJAP translation of the SNES one. I would play the SNES one, but I don't like seeing the name DJAP on it is like, no, I'm not touching that. I'm not even with like a 10-foot pole, nowhere near. Get that shit out of here. It's like seeing fucking it's like seeing working designs on something. I'm like, I really want to, that's the thing, right? I was thinking about this recently because the Lunar collection is coming out soon-ish. I don't know, that's like pretty soon, isn't it? It's like the end of the month, I think. Let me check. Lunar collection. Yeah, it comes out in 18th of April, so like next week, no, 2 weeks Friday. Yeah, because this is Sunday, so let's assume the week starts on Monday, because I know that's contentious. Sunday is a weekend, so but yeah, like some of the trailers had like, yeah, there were lines in there that had the working design script in it, so I'm assuming that they're still using the working design script, but like I think Victor Island is like really litigious, isn't he? He's really protective of his translations, so he gets really weird about it. So it would be kind of odd if they were using the Working Designs translation, just because it would be like a Guy Seehee situation where they couldn't use the original like voice acting for Silent Hill 2 because Guy Seehee was like really aggressive about like demanding or he was aggressive about demands. Like I mean with Guy Seehee it's like, you know, fair enough. You know, like this game that got really popular well after he made it or whatever, right? Or well after he was in it, after they just like pulled him off the street. Yeah, it's that kind of thing, right? It's like, did they pay Victor Island to like reuse his translation or something like that? I mean, like, because if they were going to re-release the Lunar games, they would probably go for the original translations. But I don't want to play those games with the original translations because fuck Victor Island. Like his translations suck, just straight up. Like I think he's a bad translator. On top of all the other shit he did to the Lunar games, right? And like all the other games that he translated, like Popful Mail, where he was like, what if the characters said slurs? That would be awesome. What if we did that? And then the game was like really hard for the like that kind of thing. So like, I don't know, like it would be really strange if they did keep the Working Designs translation, but then like it could also just be like, well, we have this one lying around and it's the one people remember, so we're gonna release it like this, you know, that kind of thing. I would like to see Lunar get an actual translation and not like a fucking Working Designs one. The thing I always associate with Working Designs is it Albert Odyssey? I think it's Albert Odyssey. The box for Albert Odyssey, let me check. Well, they would release all of their game, like every game they would release would be like the Working Designs Ultra series, and it would have this really horrible like text treatment on it. But there is it's not Albert Odyssey. It's let's see if this comes up if I type this sequence of words in. Oh no. There was one game they released. It was like, I can't remember what game it was though. They released it and there is like a permanent like thing on it that is like win $10,000. It's sweepstakes or something like that, right? And it's just like, it's not a sticker or anything. It's like permanently printed onto the box. And I don't remember what game it is. Sega CD game. Working Design Sega CD games. It's got to be in here somewhere. I'm just looking through pictures of people's collections of Working Designs games to see if I can find it. Yeah, on top, I mean, yeah, just in general, they used to put the fucking horrendous text on everything for some reason. I can't find it. I'd probably have to type the specific word in. Actually, no, hang on. We've got the complete. It was Shining Wisdom. That's it. Hang on. Shining Wisdom US box. Yeah, so it drives me nuts. It's just like, what is wrong with fucking Working Designs? Some of the worst to ever do it. Where did this? Okay, just save on desktop. We're fine. Yeah. So like, if you bought a copy of Shining Wisdom, it would come with this stupid fucking thing that's like, win $10,000. Like, and like, even after that expired, you can't get rid of it because it's printed onto the box itself. That's not a sticker, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure that is like directly printed onto the box. And on top of that, you have like Working Designs Ultra series down here and action RPG, like text, like that kind of shit. Like just ruining the fucking cover on top of that. It's just like, ugh. God damn it. I hate Working Designs. Go to hell. Were there no ninja RPGs? There is one. There is one called, it's like Super Chinese Boys or something. But it got localized as like Super Ninja Brothers, I think. That's one ninja RPG. There's one that is like, actually, I don't think this one counts because I think this one is just like a historical RPG and it happens to have ninjas in it. There's one that is like Koei made like a historical one based on the end of like the Sengoku War and stuff like that. So I think that might be a ninja RPG. There are very few fully ninja themed RPGs though, because generally when you have a ninja in an RPG, it's like a class. Like if you look at like Wizardry or like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, like or like tactics games, things like that. it's they'll generally have like a ninja class and things like that. I feel like RPGs generally gravitate more towards other like classes to be like the central I'm trying to think how to word it right. Like if you're gonna theme an RPG around something, I feel like people generally theme RPGs more around like knights and things like that, because that's like a very like fantasy staple kind of thing. You don't really see ninjas because, like, you know, you don't really see thieves have like entire RPGs themed around thieves very often. Like obviously Thief the Dark Project is like, well, is that an RPG? I guess it will count as an RPG. I'd rather, I don't know, ImSim kind of games, I don't know, I wouldn't count them as RPGs, but some people do. Like it's like maybe one of the only like fully thief themed RPGs, right? Or like Rogue or whatever. I don't see many games that are themed around that. Mostly it's like knights and like wizards and shit like that, because that's the things people care about. Yeah, because Thief has less RPG elements, but it does get lumped in together with like System Shock and Deus Ex and stuff like that, right? So you do get people saying it's like an RPG because of that. I don't know though. Shining Wisdom's like the worst Camelot game they made, so Working Designs was a perfect fit. Damn. I need to play the Shining games at some point. I saw two of my friends do co-op runs of like 3 of the Super Chinese games. I mean this very neutrally. Those games look extremely fake. I love a good fake video game. I love playing a video game and just being like, there is no way this game is real. Those are always like the funny video games. It's always just like, you're playing a video game and it's just like, they're doing, I don't know how to describe it as well. It's like, because obviously like a quote-unquote fake video game is like purely based on vibes, right? I feel like whenever you talk about fake video games, it's like the kind of thing that would show up in the background or during like an establishing shot during like a sitcom or like a like a drama kind of thing, where it's like, oh, this character's playing a video game, and it like looks over at the screen and they have to really quickly establish that it's a video game, so that it's just like it looks like that kind of thing, and then like the sounds coming out of it are like Pac-Man sounds and shit like that. So it's like, it's hard to like categorize games as quote-unquote fake video games like just based on like a set of rules, right? So it's like, I don't know. I feel like there is a fair few I think when it comes to like fake video games, there's a fair few like Amiga games that definitely fit that like that sort of vibes thing, where it's like, it's a platformer that has really archaic and strange rules, and it just looks really weird. And so like, if you look at the game for like 10 seconds, it's just like a guy walking around and he picks up like a bottle or something like that, and it's like you have to pick up this bottle and give it to this man so that he can fill the bowl with like orange juice, and then you take that orange juice somewhere. Like, it's like a Simpsons joke kind of thing, you know? I don't know. Feels like a miracle they're still around, huh? Yeah, oh yeah, with Isna, yeah. Yeah, licensed games on the PS2, like, yeah, that kind of thing. I feel like licensed games are less like fake and just sort of like inauthentic, though. I feel like it's not like, you know, licensed games, you look at them and you're like, I don't think anyone's heart was in this one. I think they were just making this one to keep the company going, right? I don't know. Like, that's only with some licensed games though, right? Like, you know, Ice Age is gonna be like that, but like, you look at like Chronicles of Riddick, that's absolutely not that. Or like the EA Lord of the Rings like beat 'em ups are like surprisingly like they're really making an effort there. It's kind of funny. Or like the third Age is a bit of a fake video game in some ways. Hello everybody, thank you for the resub. Oh, 2 whole years, nice. Yeah, ninja RPGs. I feel like there is something you could do with the concept of a ninja RPG, right? But it's like, I don't know. I have seen the PS2 Narnia game. Yeah, it's like Lego gameplay, but it's realistic models. It's like that, and then there's also like the Golden Compass video game, which is kind of similar. I think that might have also been Traveler's Tales. I'm not sure. Just really strange. Yeah, real humans punching furniture and explodes into coins. I'm trying to think of like the fakest video game that is absolutely a real video game. And whenever I think of like fake video games, the one I always think of is the one that's in Grandma's Boy, that was like an actual video game that they were making. And they... Because Grandma's Boy is like infamously about a guy who works in the video game industry, and they have like... an actual video game that appears in the background and stuff like that, and it was a real... Yeah, the video game Demonic by Terminal Reality, but like the game got cancelled. So they never actually finished making the game. Hang on, Demonic. Can I get footage of it? So like that video game only ever gets referenced as like the game that appeared in Grandma's Boy. It wasn't actually... So it's like the most fake video game ever, even though they were trying to make it real. That shit is crazy. I don't know. Yeah, that's supposed to be real. I remember reading a magazine. I didn't know about Grandma's Boy for ages, right? But I remember reading a magazine and seeing like screenshots of Demonic before, like well before like any of that shit, right? So it was like intended to be a real video game, and they were gonna release it, but the game got cancelled for whatever reason. But like, I'm not sure what happened. Like, they just got it for that movie to be like part of the background or whatever. Maybe it was like a licensing deal to like try and fund the game a little more to get it over the line. It just didn't work, right? I don't know. I don't know, Zero. So it's like, that's always the game I think of when I think of like quote-unquote fake video games. I know Bill Bull was playing a game called Elf on the Amiga, which is not the Elf that everyone knows by Ocean. It's like a different Elf video game, and that game, it's like they're constantly taking down your food. Like, you have a food meter, you constantly have to feed the elf, or he dies of like hunger and shit like that, and it moves really slow. Like massive sprites, very slowly walking across the screen. You have to like duck under projectiles and shit like that. It's like, that game felt like an extremely fake video game just because it had like a bunch of just nonsense like logic puzzles that you had to solve. It sounds amazing, but also horrible. Yeah, from what I remember, he flushed it. He stopped playing it. He was just like, I've had enough. This game's not real. We need to do a deep dive on like what's the fakest video game that is actually real. If you show someone footage of a real video game, and they say, and everyone says is like, that's not a real video game, you made that up. This is like, this is like a Simpsons joke video game. Then we have to figure that one out. I don't know. Yeah, you can count on Billboard to find the most. I can't believe this game. I mean, that's just like, he plays a lot of like microcomputer games. So if you just look into the microcomputer, I feel like there's tons of just insane, weird shit on the microcomputer. Hello, Hellshock. How's it going? Thank you for the resub. Killer Instinct a little bit, yeah. I'm trying to think of like other fighting games that are... I did play Ninja Bread Man. I'm trying to think of other fighting games that are also like just bizarre and in like the most like, we need to make a fighting game because fighting games are really popular, and it just comes off as like, I guess like what was it, Clay Fighters is kind of like that, where it's like, we need to make a fighting game because fighting games are really popular. What can we do to differentiate ourselves? Or yeah, like Bloodstorm. Tattoo Assassins is just awful. I hate Tattoo Assassins. It's just like, it's just disgusting. I don't know how they made that game disgusting, but they did. But yeah, like Killer Instinct just on the premise of it being like, what if a skeleton, a lizard man, and like a regular guy all were fighting each other in the same like blood sport tournament kind of thing. There is like Time Killers. Time Killers, I think it's called Time Killers, like the game where you can like dismember your opponent and they lose limbs and it like removes their moves and shit like that. Because Mortal Kombat was popular at the time and they're like, how do we compete with this? I know, let's put like this dismemberment mechanic in our game and stuff like that. Is it Time Slaughter? I thought it was Time Killers. Balls 3D is absolutely a fake video game. But I feel like Balls 3D wouldn't be a fake video game if it wasn't for the screen in the background of every single fight that is like constantly popping up like quips. Like, the characters don't quip. It's like you look in the background and there is that massive screen and it's constantly like putting out like, that's gotta hurt, like that kind of thing or whatever every time something happens. That's why, if that didn't exist, I feel like Balls 3D would feel like a real video game. But like, because of that, it's like, this is like an advertisement. Violent Vengeance, the Universe Hero. Hang on. Violent Vengeance, the universe hero? I mean, just the name of it. This is a pretty fake looking video game. This is extremely fake. One of these guys just looks like they traced Blanca. He probably isn't a trace of Blanca, but like this one screenshot of him looks like a Blanca trace. Yeah, the music is also like a sampling nightmare for some reason. I guess because they were excited to have samples on the Genesis. What about Give Me a Little Bit? I don't remember that song. I'm not very good at remembering that song. I don't know. Fucking Violent Vengeance, though. Toho Secret Meeting 2. Fork in the Tail is a fake video game, yeah. I mean, Fork in the Tail is fake because Rob Schneider is in it. And if Rob Schneider is in literally anything, it makes the entire thing feel significantly more inauthentic. It's just like, if Rob Schneider shows up, it just makes the entire thing like, oh, it's like, someone needed a tax write-off, so Rob Schneider showed up. I was thinking, like, it's always really funny to me that, the Judge Dredd movie, you know, if Rob Schneider was not in the Judge Dredd movie, I feel like people would look at it and just be like, oh, it's just mediocre, right? And it would like have a lot more to do with Judge Dredd. But for some reason, like, this isn't even like, it's not even out of the, I'm trying to think how to word this, like, it's not even inconsistent with the universe of Judge Dredd to have him have like a wisecrack sidekick kind of character. But like, because it's Rob Schneider, and because he is like a fucking absolute vacuum of he's an absolute vacuum of like any kind of charisma or personality, anytime he's on screen is just like, why is Rob Schneider here? Why did they put this guy in the movie, right? Because like, Judge Dredd, very famous Judge Dredd character. Yeah, I was gonna say, very famous character in Judge Dredd is a guy called Walter the Wobot, which is there is a storyline where all the robots in Mega City 1 become violent and turn against there's like a big robot uprising. It's like a very early story, and except for one very timid robot who is very eager to side with the fascist police state, who is called Walter the Robot, and he talks with a lisp because that's the joke. he's got a funny little like round like disc head or whatever, and every time he's on screen he's just like, oh, Judge Dredd. This is scary. He's like talking like that. It's just shit like that. But like, so Judge Dredd has had like wisecracking sidekicks, and then they make the film and they're like, let's put Rob Schneider in it. Let's absolutely just make this not work whatsoever. So like, they get like the least funny prick on the planet. It was really funny finding out that I didn't actually know this. I think Rob Schneider was in like SNL or something like that. Like, I didn't know Adam Sandler used to be on SNL. It was like Adam Sandler and like Rob Schneider and I think a couple of other people around the same time. It was really funny finding that out. It's just like, how did SNL stay on the air when they have fucking Rob Schneider on on it? Like, just Jesus Christ. I can understand some people, right? I can understand like Adam Sandler. It's surprising to me that Adam Sandler was on SNL because I associate him with like his entire like he has his own like media empire that he just uses to do tax write-off holidays, basically, right? Like the Happy Madison company or whatever, right? So I just associate him with that company. So it's like seeing him on SNL, I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense, but it's like kind of surprising to see. But like, Rob Schneider is like so unfunny. He's just like, he's so depressing. Every time you look at him, he's just like makes everyone else, I guess like maybe the plan was like they put him on SNL so that like other people on SNL actually seem funny, because there were probably like a bunch of other people who were on at the same time who weren't actually funny, but because Rob Schneider is in the room and he is like the complete opposite of what comedy is, maybe that was the plan, just like hire like the most depressing person alive. Yeah, Adam Sandler's got like, you know, he can act. He was in Good Times. Was it? No, not Good. Good Times is the other film that the Safdies made. It was Uncut Gems. He's really fucking good in Uncut Gems. I have not seen it, but he's apparently good in Punch Drunk Love as well, which is like the W.S. Anderson movie. I do kind of want to see that because Uncut Gems was amazing. It was like, I didn't realize that Adam Sandler was like a really good actor, and he's just kind of phoning it in every comedy movie he's ever done because that's his bit. Yeah, springboarded into film because they had at least like 1 or 2 well-known bits. I watched a video, I think it was like a Drew Gooden video, where he just watched every SNL film and like seeing what they adapted out of, because I've never seen SNL, right? Because that's not a thing over here. Like seeing like what like movies are SNL movies is just like, what? How? Yeah, his comedy movies are vacation excuses for his friends. Yeah, and he hires like Kevin James. Is his name Kevin? I think his name's Kevin James. That guy is not funny. That guy is not even remotely funny. He just like the one thing he can do is he like does like he pulls a face when something happens, and that's how he does jokes. And it's just like, how are you a millionaire and I'm not? I could do that. Yeah, It's Pat is the one from that video that I was like, how is this a real movie? There is no way this is a real movie. But apparently it is. It's just like, Jesus Christ, nightmare. It really, like, the box office for it was like $60,000 or something like that. Literally no one went to see that. It was crazy. The funniest thing he's ever done is have big naturals. That's a sentence you can type, I guess. A lot of stuff that was popular from SNL was just stuff where you could say one line to it. Yeah, I mean, that's what like, that's just what like catchphrase comedy is. I feel like there is a lot of like British comedy from like the 90s and 2000s that was very similar to that, so I definitely know what that's like, right? Like fucking you know, I'm not gonna talk shit about American comedy because British comedy in the like 90s and 2000s, we had Little Britain, which is like an absolute black hole of like funny things happening. It is like literally the joke in every single Little Britain sketch is, oh, this is offensive. That's funny, isn't it? Like, no. No, it's really not, actually. Just like unbelievably transphobic. It's got tons of blackface in that show. It's like incredibly homophobic, despite the fact that I think both of them are gay. It's just like, how did you do this? This is actually impressive. But yeah, Little Britain was like super popular for ages. I think nowadays, like, no one, like, it doesn't even get aired on TV, right? I'm pretty sure. So it's like, I think people look back on it and it's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, we have to apologize for unleashing Benny Hill into the world, where there is one joke. But yeah, like, I don't know. There was a lot of, like, not very good, like, even outside of Little Britain, there was a lot of not good comedy from the UK. I remember Catherine Tate being not very good, but she seems fine, so I don't know if that was just that her writers sucked or something. I don't know. She doesn't seem like she's not funny. It just seems like her sketches were not very good because they were all catchphrase things where it's just like, oh, waiting for this character to say their catchphrase, you know, that kind of thing. I guess that was just popular in the 2000s. I don't know why that was so popular in the 2000s because it's not funny. Hang on. Benny Hill video game. Oh, yes. All right. Benny Hill's Madcap Chase for the ZX Spectrum immediately came up. It seems like that might be the only one, though. Yeah, loosely based on his Thames TV show. God, I don't think I was around for Thames TV because that stopped. When did they stop making? Because I remember I've seen the logo for Thames TV, right? Because it's been in like videos and things like that, but I don't know when they stopped making that. I'm not reading this Wikipedia article. Yeah, big sprites. Gotta love a good big sprite. Yeah, Benny Hill had 2 jokes. One is boobs, and the other one is someone falling and it cuts to a puppet ragdolling, which, like, the puppet ragdolling is pretty funny. It's funny every time, so, like, I get it, but also, you know, I don't know. If I think of like actual funny British like comedy things, I think Big Train was pretty good. Big Train is the one that was it was like Mark Heap was in it, who like is not very, I don't think he would be known outside the UK. It's like Mark Heap, who is very good. There is like a guy who's like a very recognizable face, but I can literally never remember his face or his name. It's like Kevin something. UK comedian Kevin. Kevin Eldon, that's it. He's got a very interesting face, and you like the second you see him, you instantly recognize him. He was in it. Simon Pegg was in it. It was like one of his early things. I can't remember who else was in it. I think like half the cast of Spaced was in it. I feel like I've seen a lot of sketches from that show that are pretty good. There is one that I keep. There's one that I show people that is. It's just like. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and explain the joke because that's not funny. But there's a very good sketch involving like they're doing like they're having a meeting about like trains, and like we're gonna make the whole joke is that she believes that the train is like life scale on the map and things like that. But yeah, it's like that one, and then like Blue Jam is really good, like the Chris Morris one, which had a lot of the same people. And then I think there's another one that I can't remember, but there's not that. There is like some funny stuff, but like you have to like look for it specific. Hang on. My dad yelling up the stairs. All right. But yeah, no, I've never seen like. I think whenever I think of that era of comedy, I've never seen like American sketch comedy other than. What's it called? Whitest Kids You Know. But I think that's Canadian, right? I'm not actually sure. Is that American or Canadian? No, that's American, right? I think that's American. Because Trevor Morris was American, I think. I think I've seen like a few Mr. Shows ones. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, was Whitest Kids You Know Canadian? Okay, I was right. I feel like a lot of Whitest Kids You Know sketches are pretty funny. No, it says American on Wikipedia though. So is it Canadian or American? What's the answer? Oh, Trevor Moore, not Trevor Morris. Trevor is American. This guy's American. This guy, yeah, I think it was just American. It seems Canadian. I don't know how to explain it, but it feels like if it's got Canadian vibes for some reason. But I guess it was American. I've seen a lot of Whitest Kids You Know sketches, and I've seen a few Mr. Show ones. I don't think there are some funny Mr. Show ones, but not that many. I believed you once. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Kids in the Hall is the Canadian one. That's why. Different Canadian program. Higher brow than the average. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I'm thinking about sketch comedy now. It's just, I was just like, Yeah, alright, I need to press this button. I need to go do this thing. If I hit this, is it corrupt correctly? Yeah, there we go. Alright, awesome. I think you should leave. I've seen some I think you should leave stuff, and it's like I feel like the joke most of the time is just that Tim Robinson yells in a really funny way, and like that's fine. I'm trying to think of. I like the one that everyone was posting at one point. I don't know what kind of. It's like a car QA meeting or whatever, and there's a guy there who just has an insane accent. He's constantly like talking about the steering wheel, the steering wheel coming off and things like that. That one's pretty good. And then the one about. What was it? There's that one where he's just like standing in front of the camera, like yelling about how he runs a really successful TV show about coffins bodies falling out of coffins. That one's pretty good. But like, I feel like past that, it's like I kind of get what every single joke in this show is going to be like, so I don't need to see that many more. It's kind of a shame, right? Because like I feel like YouTube kind of killed the idea of sketch comedy because people just post like singular sketches on YouTube, right? So no one bothers to make sketch comedy anymore, but then like no one makes it on YouTube either, so like it's kind of just dead. Yeah, coffin drop and the one about his skate. It's really funny as well because Tim Robinson's an actual skater, which like sometimes throws people for a loop where it's like, wait, Tim Robinson skates? What? But like that's what he was famous for before I Think You Should Leave. Is that he was a skater. Like, he can actually skate. That's why they got him for the Skate 4 announcement. Because he actually skates. Yeah, all the talent moved to TikTok to make just, like, low-effort garbage. Except for like, I feel like Conor O'Malley is like the last one. I felt like Conor O'Malley and his like absolutely insane, his insane bits. He's like the last sketch comedian. Kind of. It's not really sketches, but like, you know what I mean. He's making very elaborate videos, so it's like hard to call them sketches, but yeah, Vine was like the sketch comedy social media, and then no one does that for TikTok anymore. It's TikTok. Everything on TikTok now is just like a guy standing in front of like a really bad like chroma key out background, and they're like standing in front of like bits of text, and they're explaining what it feels like to die or whatever that video was. The rocks with the computer shit with them? I have no idea what that means. Anyway, video games over here. This is like Gears of War 3 or something. I looked at it for 3 seconds. I was like, this is probably like an Unreal Engine 3 game because of how the lighting works. So I just literally just typed the first Unreal Engine 3 game I'm not familiar with. And it turns out to be Gears of War. Yeah, sure, man, whatever. I mean, this franchise has like the most... Yeah, it just looks like this. Every single game in this franchise just looks exactly like this. So you can kind of guess anyway. Do I still have... No, I don't. I was going to say, do I still have the sound clip of JME saying Gears of War 3? But I don't. I don't have to go get it. That took you until 5? Yeah. Once you get to 5, it's very obvious because here's Cole and whatever. You could probably get it here. You could get it here, definitely, if you're like familiar with like the cover mechanics and stuff like that. This, yeah. This doesn't really scream Gears of War 3 to me. This one, not very, yeah. It's really funny that Epic went from making this to making Fortnite. They made this, and then they spent like 6 or 7 years trying to make the single player mode for Fortnite, and then they gave up. They were just like, fuck it, we're making Fortnite for the rest of the time now. Hello, Western Star Guy, thank you for the resub. Yeah, 1 month of ninjas. And 29 non-ninja months. Why does it say lots of interesting game titles today, by the way? What is this about? That's scary. Is this an April Fool's bit? Hang on. Might be an April Fool's bit, right? Is this an April Fool's bit? Is this like Mario Odyssey? Hang on. Super Mario Odyssey Passport to Regret? Oh, is the bit that there is a bunch of fake video games in here? Is that what the bit is? Yeah, Hat Thief Simulator. Well, it's not Super Mario Odyssey. I guess the April Fool's is that there's just tons of fake games in this one. What even is this? Is this Kingdom Hearts 3? Oh no, it is Kingdom Hearts 3, because this is the Sora's Journey to Find Wi-Fi. Mickey's Unpaid Interns. These aren't very funny. The Keyblade of Overdue Bill. I think these are just AI generated because they're not funny. Because yeah, this is you get on the shield and you like surf across lava or whatever. Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. And this is the yeah. Are these all just from the same? Yeah, these are all just, apart from the last one. These are all just from the first level, so. I don't know about that bit, I guess, whatever. It's an April Fool's bit. April Fool's is like almost never funny, so can't really blame him for it. Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm not the person to like judge this because I don't like Kingdom Hearts to start with, but everyone I know who likes Kingdom Hearts doesn't like this game. And I get the feeling that people who like Kingdom Hearts, like, really, they just like 2. Yeah, there's bad joke names in there. The British sketch comedy version of Guess the Game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a lot of people I'm friends with that like really into Kingdom Hearts don't care about this game at all. They kind of just like, I don't care about this one. I think there are people who are like, yeah, that's okay, but like I think like in the grand scheme of like people saying Kingdom Hearts is the best franchise ever, generally they mostly mean 2, right? Yeah, I think that's the problem. That's the problem I've seen a lot of it is just like you have like the Frozen world and like the Tangled world, and you go to those worlds and they just play the movie beat for beat. And like the fucking the Pirates of the Caribbean world, where it's just the plot of the most recent Pirates of the Caribbean movie, and they just recreated it, and then Sora shows up at the end of the cutscene like with nothing to do in the actual plot. It's like that kind of thing. Yeah, the Frozen world of Kingdom Hearts 3 is just the entire movie. Yeah, it's just like, man. Yeah, I bet Disney's probably so mad that they agreed to do this franchise at this point. Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna be depressing because they're gonna do... it's gonna be like... time to do the entirety of Star Wars The Force Awakens. And then time to do the entirety of Inside Out and Soul. And I'm trying to think of other Disney movies. Was Wreck-It Ralph in Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, I don't actually know. Yeah, I think we know that Kingdom Hearts 4 is Star Wars as well. Sora's gonna go to the Simpsons world, and they're just gonna do the entire plot of the Simpsons movie. Oh, is this Summon in 3? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, oh god, yeah. Disney owning Marvel. There are so many like depressing... there are so many depressing what-if scenarios you could think about for like Kingdom Hearts 4, where it's like, they could put like... it's gonna be like Avengers world and Star Wars world, and then like... I'm trying to think what else Disney owns. That's So Raven world? I don't know. Like... it's just gonna be like grasping for straws because Disney demands that they do these specific franchises because they have to sell them. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody world? Yeah, live action Lion King world is gonna be like that kind of thing. Hannah Montana world would be sick. It would be more creative than like whatever they're actually going to put in it, which is going to be whatever the 3 most recent live action Disney movies are. National Geographic world, Fox News world, maybe not that one. I don't know about that one. Does Disney own Fox News? No, they don't, do they? Because Fox News is like separate from Fox Interactive, I'm pretty sure. They just have the same name. They used to be in the same company. Wreck-It Ralph featured pretty prominently in one of the mobile games. Okay. Yeah, News Corp, yeah. So they don't own Fox News, so thankfully they can't do that one. I think they can do Family Guy, right? I think they own Family Guy because that's Fox. I'm not actually sure. But in the game, you lose your rights to sue when you go to an actual Disney location. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Anyway, looking at this. The screenshot looks familiar, but I can't pinpoint it, so I'm just going to type Darkened Sky. I need a better screenshot. Metacritic score 75%. I don't know why this looks familiar. This definitely doesn't though. I'm not sure what this is. Is this like Alice Madness for Turns or something? Okay, no. Not a bear, but the... Or is it just a panda bear? It's not Jade Empire, because Jade Empire was in the original Xbox. PS3, PC, 360. There's a panda there. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda. But he's like too realistic. He's like too weird looking. Dark Messiah? There's no way this is Dark Messiah, because yeah, this is like a third person perspective on like the main character or something over here. And Dark Messiah has a lot of like indoors locations that are not being shown, so it's definitely not that. There's a Shiva Heartless and she's made from ice cream cones. Fuck yeah. Yeah, every Disney game is just a crossover game. Like they have like Marvel Snap, and they have like Disney game they just showed that was like a... You go to a cafe and all the Disney villains are there or shit like that, and like Twisted Wonderland. So like, I don't know why they're so weird about Kingdom Hearts. Maybe it's because Kingdom Hearts is like higher. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't on PS3. Yeah, okay. I thought it was on 360 and stuff like that, but I guess not. I don't know why seeing a panda made me think of Might and Magic, but I think it's just because those games are really silly. What is this? This is like... This might be a game I'm not very familiar with is the problem. I don't know what this thing down here is. There's like a weird guy over here, which makes me think this might be like some kind of platformer. But on the Xbox 3, yeah, because like you look at these like tree branches and they look kind of platformer-y, right? So it's like... But this doesn't ring any bells whatsoever. I'm like looking at this, I'm just like, I can't get anything from this. PS3, PC, Xbox 360. What games would be on PS3 and PC though? Because it still wasn't that common to get a PC port of a video game, which makes me think that this is a Western video game, because it was especially uncommon to get like Japanese games ported to the PC, because there wasn't that much of a market during the Xbox 360 in Japan, so they didn't bother. Like if they did bother, it was usually like they would outsource it to an American company, like how Ubisoft did the DMC-3 port. I feel like it took until like the end of the Xbox 360 for that to actually like start happening properly, or like the start of the PS4 era. I'm like trying to think. Yeah, because I think like, what was it, like Yakuza 0 and things like that, like it was around like 2016-ish that they kind of wised up to like, okay, there's a massive market on PC now. And I think that was around when like PCs became more popular in Japan as well. So it was like, they made so much money porting games to PC. Like Monster Hunter World made like tons of, like, they sold tons of copies on PC, and that was like part of the impetus for like Capcom to start porting everything to PC. So I'm gonna look at my game shelf. It could be, I'm trying to think of like, I need to, the best Disney games on PS5 in 2025. That's so specific. I'm not really getting anything. I'm just gonna type anything in the Bionicle video game. It's not gonna be that, but background stuff. I'm trying to think of like games that would have pandas in them though, and like this guy, Marlo Briggs, which I think is on. Oh, Marlo Briggs isn't even in there. Hacky and Marlon, yep. No Marlo Briggs. I'm trying to think of like action games that came out around that time that were made by Americans, and there aren't many. There are very few of them. One of them is Kingdom Hearts. That's not cheating. It literally is a Disney game. What else is it gonna be? It's like 75% just watching Disney movies. Oh, Enslaved. That's a really good one, actually. Okay, but it's not Enslaved. What the fuck? What, a boat in it? Action role-playing. Is this like a Dragon Age game? There's like a bit of UI up here, but I don't really recognize it. Marlo Briggs is kind of a fake-ass video game, yeah. Oh, it's PS4. Okay, that's why. There's no pandas in Dragon Age as far as you know? Okay. 75% on Metacritic. It's an action role-playing game. Yeah, like Risen 2? It's not a Risen game. This, I don't think I've ever seen this video game before. I don't know what the fuck this is. Overlord, maybe? Did Overlord have boats in it? What even is this? What is all this shit in the background as well? Is it Overlord 2? Wow, it actually was Overlord 2. Okay, seeing actual gameplay of it, yeah. It took until this point where it's like, okay, you have a big like platoon of guys following you. Where it's like, this is probably Overlord then, because that's the only game I can think of where that's a thing. How many Overlord games have they made? They made like 3, right? This is basically just Pikmin, but it like, it's like a... Is it Kingdom Under Fire, the Korean game? It's like that. Crossed with Pikmin a little bit. A really bad top-down one, okay. I've seen this screen before, and I literally can't remember where from. This is like a PS1 game, I think. You got this in one? Yeah, like, this is like a PS1 RPG, but I don't remember what the RPG was. Because it's very obviously pre-rendered backgrounds. It's not Final Fantasy 9, because this isn't the Evil Forest. Is it Chrono Cross, maybe? I've definitely seen this background before, because I've seen someone play this game, but I don't remember what the game was. I don't think it's Chrono Cross. It could be like... I'm gonna try Chrono Cross, because there is a location in that game that looks like this. But I... not... Okay, it is... Thank God. I need to see the full screenshot. Okay, yeah, it looked like there is like a location in Chrono Cross that looks... I was thinking of a different game though. When I saw that screenshot. I can literally picture the exact screen I was thinking of. It's like a... It's like going out into the background and there's like... It's like in the forest. This is where you get turnip. Okay. I haven't actually... I don't remember anything about Chrono Cross because I haven't played it myself. I just watched Dot play some of it. This game seems good. I think the main problem with it mainly is just that it looks like every single battle takes fucking forever, which was like a serious problem on the PS2, or the PS1, excuse me. Especially for like Square RPGs, they were really bad about it. It was surprising to hear that Saga Frontier 2 has that problem even. Like, I don't know what it is. Like maybe it's just that they had too many assets running at once, and like the assets are too high quality, and so like they're constantly having to like load them in, things like that. After you beat the game, you unlock 2x speed mode. Awesome. Why? Yeah, look how long this attack takes. It's really weird because FF8 doesn't have this problem, right? Because FF8, like if you attack an enemy and then you attack again with a second character, like while the other character's like moving back, the other character will start their attack. So like it like cues attacks in an interesting way that like makes it so that things have a pace to it. But like then in FF9, like every fight takes fucking forever. Like I don't know why they like backpedaled on that. Because yeah, FF7 is like pretty fast because it was an early PS1 game. Like FF8 is like quite fast. Like every Square game especially like takes forever. Yeah, like Chrono Cross and 9. Apparently Saga Frontier is really bad about it. Saga Frontier 2, excuse me. Which apparently also has really bad load times, according to Vox. 9's A to B doesn't work. Bosses move like 4 times in a row, yeah. I mean, 9 is also just the easiest game ever, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, they made the remaster faster. Koudelka also has this problem. Koudelka isn't a Square RPG, but it is like around the same time. And Koudelka has the problem of every fight takes forever because they have to load every single attack in one by one.
What? I don't understand what's going on here.
This looks like Judith Mossman, but there's no point in Half-Life that looks like this, so... Also, I'll be right back. Hang on, 1 second. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon is Mega, so 1 second. I missed the mute button like 5 times. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, you gotta watch Ed Shuffle 4. It's the thing about Koudelka being really slow though, it's mostly when you cast magic. Because when you cast magic, you have to stand there and wait for the spell to load and for it to unload everything in the room. And you cast your spell, which takes like 5 seconds on its own. You have to wait for everything to load back into the room. Then you get the next action. So it's like everything takes forever. Alright, this screenshot. I was thinking about it while I was gonna get food. This is like a railing. So this is like... Or at least it looks like a railing on a set of stairs, right? But like, why is it at like a 45-degree angle? So like... This is either a VR game, or it's like a tactical shooter where you can lean, which would be really funny if it was that. This is either like a corpse or like a hostage or something. So
I don't understand what's going on here.
my guess is it might be a VR game, which looks like the nose and lips. Where? This thing down here? I'm not seeing that. I don't know enough VR games is the problem. This is like... I'm not seeing it. You guys are crazy. I'm not seeing shit. The angle of the camera is just making me think of a VR game. Heavy Rain JP Boxer. It could also be... Oh, wait. It's not Fahrenheit, is it? Hang on. Okay, it's not Fahrenheit. I was looking at it and like this outfit is like the same outfit as the main character wears, so I was like, hang on a minute, is there a point in this game where it looks like this? But no. This is much higher quality, so this definitely makes me think of... Okay, well that is the Call of Duty font, I'm pretty sure, so I think I was right about the leaning. I like Skeleton Wood. Is this actually a fucking Call of Duty game? 83% is kind of high, but I feel like a lot of Call of Duty games score around 80 to 90. Like, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. These are, like, always the most boring ones, because you just sit there and you guess every single game until you get it. PC, PS3, Xbox 360. This is... Advanced Warfare? Maybe? One with the Sex Pest in it? Well, it's definitely, like, one of the future ones. Yeah, these are always the worst ones because it's just like, ugh. Can you name Call of Duty games? It's like, as it turns out, no, because I don't play them. Call of Duty 9? What? That's a fake video game. Black Ops 3? It's not Black Ops 3. Are you sure this isn't Advanced Warfare? It's like this future one, isn't it? Is there an Advanced Warfare 2 or something? No, there's only one Advanced Warfare. Is it like Ghosts? No. This isn't... Like, this is the problem. The second that you recognize that it's a Call of Duty game, every single screenshot after that doesn't help. Because it's impossible to, like, tell any of these games apart. This is, like, the one with Kevin Spacey in it, though, isn't it? Which I thought was Advanced Warfare. Oh, so Advanced Warfare, like, PS4 and Xbox One? Okay. The hell is the one called, then? Modern Warfare 3. It was Black Ops. Fuck you. I hate... It's Call of Duty 9. That's why it came up, because it's the fucking... I hate Call of Duty. I hate it when it's a Call of Duty one. Those are always the worst ones. They're just not fun. It's just like, guess numbers until you get it. Black Ops 2 is also on the Wii. That's crazy. Why does this look familiar? It probably doesn't actually look familiar. I'm going crazy. Grass. Something about this grass, though. What is it about this grass? It could be a golf game, but this is like a right angle, which makes me think it's not a golf game, because you don't see right angles in golf that often. This could be like the bunker, but like you can see like this is going up. So like you wouldn't see that in a golf game either. Unless like this is a really steep edge. This looks like a Saturn game. I don't know if anyone else... Yeah, it could be like baseball, honestly. Because this could be like the path between the mounds. Something like that. Something about these like textures made me think of like the Saturn or like the PS1 or something like that. But like they're kind of too high res, which makes me think more Saturn. It could also be Gmod. That is actually not a bad idea. Could be a Source game. Virtual Highlight. It's definitely not Virtual Highlight, but it'd be funny if it was. Mario All-Stars Baseball. Super Mario Ball, yeah. Where is it? It's not even it. What is this game called? It's like Mario Hot All Stars. No, that's like that's the compilation game, isn't it? What's that game called? I actually remember. Super Mario Super Sluggers. That's it. I'm just naming a baseball game. Okay, it's not a baseball game. Ooh, why is this familiar? Original release 2 off Metacritic score. That's not helpful. This is this The Sims? But this angle is like weird for The Sims, isn't it? Maybe it is The Sims. The Sims would have a Metacritic score, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think. This bit also, this specific bit doesn't look like The Sims though. I guess we'll just guess it anyway. Okay, it's not The Sims. What the fuck? Juice? What do you mean juice? 110%? Why is there like a bar going up? Juice? I've never heard of Backyard Baseball. What is this game? Yeah, so I guess we were right that it was a baseball game. This looks like a Saturn screenshot. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't... Oh, it's a humongous game. That's probably why I'm not familiar with it, because I've never played a humongous game. I've already seen people play fucking, like Freddy Fish and shit like that. The people who made yeah. Like an yeah, I never played edutainment games, which is... The game is also noted for its iconic player, Pablo Sanchez, who has gained a near-legendary status among fans for his exceptional abilities. What are you talking about? Are you okay? If you're a fan of imaginative sports games like MLB The Show or Mario Sports Superstars, you'll be a fan of Backyard Baseball 97. What are you talking about? Are you guys okay? Is there a gas leak in the office? Oh, baby. Alright. We got a stick and we've got ground and like dirt. This is a PS4 game probably. It could be a PS3 game, but I'm guessing PS4. The problem is my first guess isn't going to mean anything because I don't recognize these rocks in any way. I'm just going to type Oblivion. I'm just going to type the first game I can think of that has rocks in it. Okay, it wasn't Oblivion, surprise. 54%? Uh-oh. This is almost definitely a PS4 game then. Because this foliage is too high res for it to be like a PS3 game. Unless it is a PS3 game and I'm talking out my ass. But you have like ambient occlusion going on down here and stuff like that, which... Yeah, there's like ambient occlusion going on, which like I think you had during the Xbox 360 era, like especially during the late era, but it wouldn't have looked that good, I don't think. 54% Metacritic. So it's not a gacha game, because like Knack or something maybe? Would Knack have scored a 54? Oh, I guess it did. I was trying to think of like PS4 era like platformers, and the first thing I can think of is like, yeah, Knack or something. Mark Cerny's Knack. I think the story behind Knack was that like Mark Cerny like designed this game to show off like what the PS4 could do. So like they made this character who was full of like particles and things like that that sort of like got physicsed around. So that's why Knack is like that, but it's not very good. Yeah, Knack sucked. How did they get a sequel? I don't know. Because Mark Cerny was at the company, I guess. And they were like, well, it's Mark Cerny's video game, so we gotta make a sequel to it. How much is a copy of Knack? Hang on. I'm gonna go on sex.com. That's not the website. Knack. How much are you selling it for? £4. Awesome. Well, I'm not buying that game. I don't think I've ever seen... I've seen like 5 minutes of Knack. I think when Giant Bomb played it, and that was it. And I was like, alright, I'm good. I don't need to see this anymore. So I don't actually know what... I think you're supposed to like... You like collect scrap in the level to make Knack bigger during the level. Yeah, keep finding copies of the Sniper 2. How much is the Sniper 2? On Sex's website. It's £1. It will literally cost you more to actually buy it and get it shipping, because the shipping's really expensive than it would to actually buy the video game. I want to buy Age of Empires 1 and 2 off of them, which is a tenner. But then it's like, well, I don't have to pay shipping, so it's like I might as well get a second game. You have to like pay shipping per item, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. So I should just buy Age of Empires. I don't know. Because the only version of Age of Empires you can get on Steam is like the remaster version, and apparently they like abandoned the first game because they just ported all the levels to Age of Empires 2, which is like not... I wouldn't want that. I want to play Age of Empires 1. Very strange. I don't know. Yeah, growing bigger and larger was always controlled by where you were in the level, so it's like strange. There's a lizard man. I don't remember any lizard men in the 3 seconds of Knack I saw. What, lizard man uprising? What the hell goes on in Knack? It's crazy. I don't know. My DualShock's broken anyway, so I couldn't play Knack, even if I wanted to, because I have an excuse. Yeah, it sounds like a threat. It could have been goblins. They were green. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem, right? It's like checking what the closest shop that has it. It's like... Well, hang on. Make sure it's not capturing so I don't dox myself. 1 second. Because like, if I go on it, it's going to be like, there is a copy in like Leeds or something like that. It's like, I don't live anywhere near Leeds. Why are you showing me this? In store, check store stock. All right, I'm gonna check my store stock. Yeah, you can see my location. It's fine as long as it's not showing on stream. I'm fine. There's one copy and it's in Belfast, so I don't think I'm gonna be buying Age of Empires 1 and 2 at an actual CEX because I'm not going all the way to Belfast. That ain't happening. I'm trying to eat a pizza. In futuristic society, humanity's progressed to technological advances by harvesting the energy from relics, physical remnants of the lost civilization. Humans are reviled by the primitive goblin species who years prior had waged war upon the humans, then ended up being driven from their cities and forced to live. What the fuck? Why is Knack about like race purity? That's really strange. I don't think they thought this through. How gross. Fuck Knack. Knack can go to hell. Fuck that guy. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, goblin discrimination. I just got like jump scared by my VTube studio is behind my OBS window, so when I press this, like while I'm here, the VTube studio window is just pure black because I can't see anything. But when I did this, like I flew into frame and I was like, oh fuck, there's something moving on my screen, but it was just me. I'm smart. I'm definitely not like a easily startled dog or anything like that. Anyway, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure I fixed the capture on this game specifically, because this game runs at 50 FPS. So it was kind of chugging last time, which I feel bad about. I had like, for a second, I was like, I should just replay the entire first part of the game to get it at 60 FPS, but I'm not going to do that. Oh no. Reboot the console until it recognizes my disc. I don't know if it's like, I don't know what it is about my Xbox, if I can fix that. But yeah, it seems like the CD tray is kind of fickle, which I remember it being like back like in like 2007 or whatever when I used it regularly. It's like it would just sometimes be like really temperamental about like reading my discs. Yeah, it's just doing, it's going straight to the dashboard. Anyway. Gonna rotate the disc a bit. And then put it back in. I didn't really fix it. There was nothing wrong with it. It's just that it was capturing it like the frame pacing was off, so it looked weird. Had like tearing issues and stuff like that. Hang on. Give it a minute. It does. I promise my Xbox does work. It's just that the disc is kind of wonky, which is why I want to put a bigger hard drive in it so I can just put backups of games on it so I don't have to worry about the disc anymore. The problem was that the game ran at 50 hertz because it's a PAL copy. It's just not working. The game ran at 50 hertz because it's a PAL copy, so it was designed for 50 hertz TVs, and I was capturing at 60 FPS, which meant that it was capturing between frames, so you would end up with like screen tearing and stuff like that. The numbers didn't line up. Eventually it'll actually capture it. Okay. There we go. No. I pressed the wrong button. It was like, do you want to boot up Obi-Wan? No, I'm good. It's not even in there anymore. Alright, there we go. Now I've got Ninja Gaiden Black running. There we go. It's always scary as well, because like after that, like it takes a minute to like read the disc, and then after that, this game also, I don't know if this is like a problem with the game itself or like my Xbox or something, but this always lags. But it's always inconsistent about how it lags, so I think it's just loading in the background and it's having a hard time with it. I'm not sure. Eventually it like lines up right, but it doesn't do this for any other like FMVs in the game. Yeah, now like it looks smooth in the capture as well, which makes me think that it's now capturing at 60 FPS, so that's good. Also, for some reason, I don't remember how you do this, but this unlocks this. You unlock a trailer. Okay, this is also chugging. Oh, only the first bit though. I don't know if this trailer has licensed music in it though. This is a trailer for Dead or Alive 3. I'm pretty sure. No, it's Dead or Alive 4, never mind, we're fine. I don't think this one has Aerosmith in it, so we're fine. There he is, it's Ryu. I think this is an Xbox 360 game, because this game, Black comes out in 2005. And so yeah, this is almost definitely like 360 footage that they're showing. I think this was the Dead or Alive I had a demo for way back in the day. I don't remember because it's like inconsistent between versions. Every single version of Ninja Gaiden Black has a different copy of Ninja Gaiden in it. This might be the arcade one. It's either this one or the original one that has the SNES trilogy in it. I think this is the arcade one. I don't actually remember. I think that stage with the like with the what do you call them? The one that's in the river and there's like the bridges and shit. That might be recreated in Ninja Gaiden 2. I'm not sure. It might just be a similar stage though. This is the main thing I remember from the demo though. Is just like you can drop people down the stairs. It's just so stupid. Yeah, this is mind-blowing at the time. Because, yeah, like, Team Ninja were, like, really good at, like, graphical fidelity and shit like that. I think that's Jeffrey. That guy, I think he's called Jeffrey, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know who that is. Or is that Bass? I don't know. I might be thinking of Jeffrey from Virtua Fighter, though. There might be, like, a very similar character with, like, that name. I'm not sure. Okay, Jeffrey's from Virtua Fighter. Okay, yeah, I was thinking the wrong guy then. Here's footage of Ryu just beating the shit out of Ayane. What? Oh, that's scary. Get hit by a car. Congratulations on the Xenon launch! What the? I think Xenon was like the, Xenon is like the code name for the 360, right? Very strange thing to put in your trailer. Oh, they put Spaniel in the game. There he is. Whoa. This is interesting behavior for an FMV. Why is there like a pharaoh skeleton? What's that about? Oh, okay. I think this is just having a hard time because it's reading off a disc and my Xbox is old. I think this should be fine though. Alright, I'm just gonna skip this because it's really long. And it's struggling. It's struggling. Yeah, this is the game that has the prototype Xbox. Like, the thing about Team Ninja was, it was, like, a lot of, like, them being buddy-buddy with, like, Microsoft and, like, Xbox and stuff like that was just, like, spite. Hang on. There we go. Because, yeah, there was, like, DOA 2 Hardcore, which came out on the PS2, and it was, like, a not very good copy. Or it wasn't a very good port of, Dead or Alive 2, and there were some other problems as well. And Itagaki got really pissed off at Sony, and he was like, I'm gonna make games for the Xbox instead, because they're the better console. And so, like, a lot of the things he did were just, like, spite. He just didn't like Sony. Hello, Ribbon. How's it going? Also, do you want to know something funny, actually? At the end of last stream, I tried to jump off... Hang on. I tried to jump off that ledge up there. Because I was like, I remember being able to jump off the ledge so you can just jump straight down this hole, right? And what happened was I jumped off this bit and then I just instantly died. You want to know the really funny part about that? Because I had to refight the boss like 5 times because it started not cooperating. The funny part about that is I wasn't lying. You can actually do that. It's just that you can't do it from that ledge. So I did all of that because I misremembered which ledge you could jump off. You literally just have to go down one set of like stairs and then you're fine. I was sitting there the whole time like, I thought you could do that, but it turns out you can do that, and I was just completely misremembering. Oh well. It happens. I forgot that the controls are inverted. Yeah, the whole story about Itagaki being like really just weird about really funny room to walk into. So look at the preview. This looks like it's running at 60 now in the preview, so it should be okay on stream. How did you not die? Whoa, hang on. This is the kind of camera angle that people complained about in the original like release, and just like, I can't see anything. There's another one? Fucking hell. Well. Alright, got that guy. There we go. Yeah, there's no like that was the problem last time. Is just like, yeah. Oh, there's a shop right here. All right, I was like, I don't remember the last time you get access to a shop. I have so much money now. I can buy incendiary shurikens. Let me talk to him. Goes to 16. I'll give you this in exchange. Get lives. Spirit of the Devils, which I think that one is the one that increases... Actually, I don't remember. I think that's the one that increases your Nimpo gauge, not the other one. So I'm just gonna spend all my money on this. I don't want to spend 5,000 on that though. Actually, wait, hang on. Yeah, that's the actual Nimpo one. We should probably upgrade this, even though I don't want to, because it's... You do get, like, the max upgrade one later in the game, but I'm just gonna put up with it. It's fine. I'll upgrade this because it only has one upgrade. The devious, annoying hallway, yeah. What? What was that about? Hang on a minute. I could make him surf. That was cool. Hang on. I just tried to jump up on this thing. And instead I like slid... I can't get it to redo it now. Oh well. Yeah, level 1 is just like nunchucks, but they have like a sword on them. That's like kind of it. Look up at the roof. And it's just like... It just looks like that. I don't know. Let's do a... Fire pit, fire pit, fire pit, fire pit. Yeah, this is the move I remember. This one. I remember that one being really silly. Hello. Map of the hidden underground. We've got Chamber of the Red Eye, Suspension Bridge Room, Chamber of the Blue Eye, Coffin Chamber, 2 Underground Cemetery. Alright. Yeah, this whole section has like Egyptian sort of theming. Not quite, but like, you know, it's very obviously going for like the Egyptian theming, but I'm not sure what they meant by that. Because what's that got to do with Vigoor? I don't know. Like, are they implying that Vigoor is in like the Middle East? But like, I thought they were implying that it's just like Europe. Don't miss that. Don't miss that. Life of the Gods. I think that's the last one, isn't it? I'm going to hold on to the last one because I think that one full heals you, but I think 1,000 doesn't, so I might as well do this. Yeah, it's like, you would assume it's Eastern Europe, but then for some reason, you get like a bunch of Egyptian theming stuff, and you have like the stone tablet and stuff like that. Raptor, deity of sentiment. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like exotic, not Japan. Because yeah, you have all like these like Bastet statues and things like that. Oh no, a rope bridge. What's going to happen when I run across it? Surprise! Who could have seen that coming? Hey guys. It's like a weird like... Oh, I didn't time it properly. I let go of the button right as it was in front of me. Get him off. There we go. Fine, I won't do that. Okay. Can I full charge this? Probably. Yeah. Triple kill, there we go. That's the wrong button. I did, oh right, that's the map button, I forgot. I think this is one of the rooms where you can just leave the room, but if you kill everything in the room, you get, like, power-up, so... There's, like, a couple of rooms in this area that do that. I know I really need to heal. Okay. I was hoping to do the combo, but I guess not. Oh, we have Flying Swallow now, right? I thought you have to upgrade the weapons to actually get that, but it's like the best move in the game because you can just do this to everything. It's like the ultimate spacing tool. Alright, you're dead. Another guy. There we go. Oh no, I'm falling. You done? I guess it's not this room then. I thought this room did there is definitely a room in this area where you have to like kill everything in the room and you eventually get a power up, but I guess not this room. Let's try again. I do like whenever like games like this have to are like trying to make you fall in a pit or something like that, and they have to have this big scene of it happening. The character like 90% of the time just stands there and gets hit by it. I want to make sure there's nothing down here. Yeah. Well, that goes back in the hole. If I do... I don't think you can cheat that. It kind of looks like you could if you could flying swallow off of it, but I don't think you can. Ow. Ow, ow. Stop it. Oh, come on. Well, I'm falling. I don't know when you get... Okay, well I was not lined up there, so... I don't know when the next time you get arrows is, so I don't really want to waste my arrows on these guys. I rolled instead of jumping. That hit me. No, 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 no. Ryu, he like locked into the combo and I was like, well, I'm getting hit. Oops. That was kind of my fault. I was mashing a bit. Music in this area always just makes me think of Spyro, because it just sounds like an ambient track on like a hub world in Spyro or something like that. Fucking hell. I looked over in chat for a second, I was like, they're not gonna like combo me or anything, so it'll be fine, and then they did. Ow. Alright. I like how my Xbox is just constantly making like the disc read noise. You can just hear the drive like sort of grinding. Fuck, I timed that completely wrong. Can I skip this? Is there a way for me to skip this? 1 second. I'm gonna like... Yeah, I don't think you can, because that's the only thing you can do off a wall. Could try getting shot by arrows. Go down here and then just to the bow. I've got 11 arrows. I guess it might be okay. Okay, it took 4. I threw them by accident. Just grab that quickly, because I don't want to lose the health. There we go. Yeah, can I have my ore, please? Fuck, right. I was like, oh, just charge for it, and then it disappeared right as it got next to me. Oh well. At least now I can just do this for free. But now I don't have any arrows in case I need it for the other room. I don't actually remember what the other room is, though. I am like, I cannot do this to save my life. Maybe I could just stand in the spikes, because they do activate once, but like, I could just take, oh wait, hang on a minute. Can I just do this? Is this the cheat? Yes, okay. Let's just do that then. Actually, can I do it across these spikes though? I don't think I can, right? Yeah, he doesn't do it. Okay, so I can't actually do that. I don't know why it's so hard to line him up though. Yeah, every time I try and make this joke, something about like the timing of it, I'm just like, cannot comprehend it. I don't know what it is. I might be too dumb to finish this game because I can't get past this like basic like American Ninja ass like trap. What was that game show called where they like made people do like parkour and stuff like that? I like how this is also a slightly different color on the preview than it is on my screen. I'm not sure why that is. I'm just not going to worry about it. Why is it like that though? Maybe it's just like the calibration of like the colors or whatever. Is it literally just called Ninja War? It's like the parkour like game show where they just got guys to do dumb parkour shit. Of course I get hit by the third one. Yeah, it's American Ninja Warrior, yeah. Can I... No, that's that. I'm trying to do Flying Swallow, but I don't think I have access to it. Oh yeah, I have Flying Crane. Right, this move is really good. That one. It's a secret technique we can use later. Oh yeah, I haven't dropped any frames, so that might be you. Ninja Warrior but for skateboarding? What? It could also be Twitch, actually. You know what? I'll take it. Whatever. It worked. I'm only good at action game. I'm not good at platformer. You try and put a platforming challenge in a video game, I'm fucked. It's over for me because I can't do it. How did that hit me? Whatever, I don't care. I'm out of here. Get me out of this room. I'm out of here. Game's just rubbing it in at this point. Do you respawn enemies? No. Oh, you do respawn enemies. Alright, I'll heal, fine. Yeah, this is the reason why Flying Swallow is so good, is because it beheads. Over to you. Give me health, thank you. I don't think I have a Zuno drop, because I think a Zuno drop comes off of a scroll. Yeah, because you just have that version. A Zuno drop is like the best move in the game, but... There we go. Trying to get scared to do video game ass grinds IRL. That does sound awesome. Get off me. That's not like a... Hang on. What? There we go. Oh, free magic. Oh, I missed. Okay, I blocked. The trick is to stand behind them where it takes longer for the attack to hit you. I don't think this game has Devil May Cry style delayed attacks. Nice. Because I think that is just like the same. Yeah, it's the exact same combo. It's just that you can delay it a little bit. I always try that every single game I play. I always try and do Devil May Cry delay hits for better for like more involved combos. It never it's never in it. Devil May Cry is continuously the only game that has ever done that thing. Very lucky block there. Oh, it's arrows in this room. Okay. The hell is this? All right, fine. The problem is, they can fire arrows through like objects, and I can't. So, oh no, I can't. Never mind. Nope. Like a cheap way to get essence to come near you, but it's hard to like time it. Somehow Neo, Fatal Frame, and Rise of the Ronin, yeah, because Muramasa shows up in all of them. I think, right? I think that's fun. When you just have like completely different franchises that are like attacked. Like the fucking Bandai Namco one. Where they have like the correct what is it called? I don't remember what it's called. It's called like the correct century or something like that. And it's just like, yeah, Dig Dug is like canon to like Ace Combat 3 and like Xevious and things like that. It's just like, what? Okay, man. Oh yeah, you have to do this, don't you? Could I have done this in the previous room? I probably could have. I ran out of arrows. There's one up here as well. Yeah, the UGSF, whatever that stands for. This is probably going to turn off at some point. Also, there's a jump at one point. God damn it! I thought it was okay, but he like took ages to get hit by it. Almost. Oops. No, X to interact. Yeah, Namco High. Just in case. I don't think that does anything, but... Namco High is so strange. Why did that happen? There we go. Much easier. Fuck you, Dig Dug. Yeah, Dave Strider is canon to Gallagher. Like, huh? Okay. How many scarabs have I got now? 2. Alright, cool. Yeah, what was why did Namco get like Andrew Hussey to make Namco High? What was the what was the reasoning behind that? Was it just a guy at Namco who was like, yes, this is what people want? Oh no, it's this guy. Surprise, he's back. Oh my god, come on. Why am I taking so many hits from him? He's just constantly doing like the... I can't see him now. He's doing this move over and over again, which is like really fucking annoying. There we go. do this. And he became invincible halfway through it. I think the Lunar does more damage to him, so I'm just going to switch to the Lunar. He might just have more damage in... He might just have more, like, HP in this fight anyway. Oh, come on. What do you... Game was trolling me. He just repeatedly did like the wiggly move and I got hit by it every single time because I'm like, I want to do damage. And it's like, no, you don't get to do damage. Get fucking... Get wiggled on, bitch. I have to do all that again. I'm down here. Surprise, you didn't get me. I wonder if that affects anything later by me jumping off the bridge. I'm not actually sure. I guess we'll find out. Oh, frame rate. Like I tried to teleport under me while I was doing the thing. He got hit by the last hit and just instantly died. Oops. The essence disappeared. Might as well kill everyone in this room because why not, right? I don't need to, but... Just kick him. There we go. I killed everyone. Alright, let's do the blue room first because you get bow and arrow stuff from it. I didn't mean to press B. I keep doing that for some reason. There we go. Ow. Alright, I killed one of them. I heard the death sound, so that's fine. I whiffed. Missed. There we go. I have no idea what shifty look is. Yeah, it's kind of a mean checkpoint, right? It's just like, oh, you died to this boss? Well, I mean, it's an easy boss, and I just got, like, really unlucky because it just repeatedly did the one attack that it always fall for, right? Like, if it had done, like, the sweep more often, I wouldn't have died. But unfortunately, it just decided to spam the, like, wiggle, and I got hit by it. Shouldn't be dying to that boss, really. But sometimes... you just forget how to play a video game. The webcomic site by Bandai? Yeah, I've never heard of it. It's... no idea what that is. Can I skip this? No. I have to watch the whole thing. Did I use my lives of the thousands? I didn't. Might as well. Wow. And then... whoop. Then around. Grab this thing. There we go. Alright. I'm always forgetting how to play video games. I'm just gonna move into this room. What do you get here? Right, Great Spirit Elixir. Ow. What did the camera just do there? Alright, I got that one. It was funny actually. In Ninja Gaiden 2, they had the ability to like charge bows to do ultimate techniques with, so you can like charge out, you can like pull essence in with them. And then in Sigma, they removed it again for some reason, and I don't know why they did that. It went through his feet every single time. I was shooting at him with the bow and arrow, and I just fucking went straight through his feet. Hello, Gamma Chris. God damn it. I got hit by the back end of it. I'm just gonna... Can I hit him with the windmill? I don't think the windmill shuriken... No, the windmill shuriken, they're immune to it, aren't they? They're immune to that as well. Yeah. How annoying. Yeah, I don't know why they took all that shit out. It's just like, what was the point? It's so strange. Feels like I'm changing it for the sake of changing it. Oh, my arrow's back. I wonder if that respawns all the guys. It didn't respawn the guys in this room, but like I killed all of them. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it respawns them. That's the wrong weapon. But yeah, like, because they took out charging the bow, there are multiple bosses that just, like, in exchange for not being able to charge the bow, you have unlimited ammo, right? But, like, there are multiple bosses in the game. There's that stupid worm guy. It's not a good boss, but, like, you know, it doesn't work the way it used to. And also, the final boss is also, like, broken because the final boss requires you to fire bows at it all the time. They somehow made the final boss worse because you can't do the one mechanic they expected you to do on that boss. How am I... Thank you. You missed. There we go. No, go... Nah, it's gonna despawn. I can't get to it. Yeah, it's just like they took out the, like, ammo stuff in the game. But then, like, also, like, on top of doing all that stuff, they also removed literally every puzzle involving arrows that's in the game just got removed. They don't have them anymore. Turns out this room is significantly easier if you know you can do that, which I'm too stupid, so I didn't pay attention. I guess I didn't want to waste arrows, so even if I had seen that, I would probably been like, I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, fuck Sigma. Don't play the Sigma versions if you can help it. I don't know why they continue to sell those as like the definitive versions outside of like they just don't want to give Itagaki money maybe. Like, the two things I can think of are they don't want to give Itagaki money, so they use the versions that Hayashi directed. And they have some weird mandate with Microsoft where Microsoft insists that they have to release the original versions of Ninja Gaiden on their like systems. But then they don't have that for 3. Like, 3 doesn't have this problem. They just released Razor's Edge as the definitive version of that, so I don't know what is wrong with them. I don't know why they do that. Alright, I promise this time I won't die to this extremely easy boss that I shouldn't be dying to. And then the first thing that happens, it does do more damage, I guess, but like the very first thing that happens is the camera fucks me over. You can't even just stand there and wait for it to stop doing things because it will just do them ad nauseum. Why? How did I get hit by This boss is just bad. Every boss in this game is just not very good. What if I just use Windmill Shuriken? It doesn't help, because he doesn't hit. It's like, this is not even helping. It does such little damage. There we go. Yeah, he definitely has more health, which is annoying. Yeah, all my ninjutsu tricks, and it turns out the easy thing to do is just summon a guy that just attacks with this really annoying attack that it's like really hard to avoid. You have to jump to hit the fucking tentacles. Because you can see I can't hit it from here. How did that hit me? I'm going insane. And the other annoying thing is as well, is if it's doing an attack, once you hit it, it like staggers the tentacle. How did none of those hit? I'm going insane. Once you hit it, it staggers the tentacle, right? If it's doing anything else, so it could just instantly cancel into like the wiggle. Like that. Oh my fucking god. Ryu, please just hit it. It's not that difficult. You can't even block it as well, because like that was me blocking. It just punts you around. There we go. It just summoned ads, which is funny. I'm pretty sure it just summoned. No, it's doing the fireballs, never mind. Like how sometimes I can hit it from the front, but then sometimes I can't. Oh, it has a grab attack. Right. I can't believe I survived that. Alright, it's dead. It's stupid boss. He's turned the lights on as well. Don't worry, that's not the worst boss in the game. Game has worse bosses. But the bridge is still up, so like, can I run back across the bridge? Oh yeah, it gives you a Lives of 1,000. Ryu, please just use a gun. We'll get to that. Ninja Gaiden is really fucking good when you're just fighting rooms of enemies, but anytime you have to actually fight like a boss or anything, it just falls to, it just collapses. It doesn't know what to do. Okay, that's the thing that yeah, I guess I could just go back across the bridge if it's still up. That's interesting. You just have to like jump off the bridge to make sure that it doesn't activate the cutscene. Gonna repurchase all of those. Didn't have anything new for me. DMC has like some of the best bosses ever. Like if you think of DMC3, right? DMC3 has some of the best bosses ever. Like it has Virgil. That was amazing. Like I really like Cerberus. I know people don't like Cerberus because it's kind of hard, but I really like that boss. Is there anything behind it? I don't think there is. I have like Beowulf and shit like that. Like all the Virgil fights. But then like you have like a Leviathan heart, which is a terrible. Oh, there's a save one right here. You have shit like Leviathan heart and like Garon, where just like why? What were they thinking with this one? I don't really get it. You know, yeah, Gigapede. I think it's just difficult to make like interesting and fun bosses in this genre in general. I'm gonna do that. He shot me with an arrow from point blank. I keep forgetting that you have to like, oh for God's sake, you have to hold like the block button while you're jumping if you don't want to absorb essence, so I keep accidentally absorbing it. What are you doing, Ryu? Stop that. It is so hard to tell when they're fucking grabbing you. Why did I, what? I charged the auto technique and it fucking pulled it in and was like, oh, you wanted to collect that? It's like, no, I was charging it actually. That was weird. Ow. I don't remember like most of 3 because I mostly remember just being really depressed about the state of Ninja Gaiden. I need to like re-buy a copy so I can stream that one. It's like 10 quid. I don't want to spend 10 quid on Ninja Gaiden 3. I don't think it emulates quite perfectly on RPCS 3 is the problem, so it's like... And I don't want to play Razor's Edge, because Razor's Edge is like the version of the game that they... You know, you need to see the original version of that game. The really fucked up one that no one likes. Ow. What have you got? Oops. Oh, you've got Art of the Ice Storm. Okay, hang on. That's not bad, actually. I don't think... I'm trying to remember what is the best. I think I just hold on to the dual seal because... Yeah, this is Ice Storm. It didn't do anything, but... Oh, the triple kill! Amazing. The best, the 2 best Ninpo in this game, I think... I mean, the lightning one is the best one in the game, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, interact. One of the mysterious dog statues that stands in the tomb. What could this be? What a strange dog. This is definitely not some, like, Egyptian burial tomb. No, it's Vigoor. It's like, come on. Hey. What's this all about? Hey, what's this all about? I'm being trolled. Oh, right, yeah, you do this, and you have to, like... You didn't jump when I pressed the jump button. Oh no, a bat. What is this, Ninja Blade? I guess I just jump onto that side, but yeah, you have to like not touch the floor if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. Weird puzzle. Oh, wolf statue. Oh, free key. You have to press the X button again or you don't pick this key up. But it's fine. Where was the other skull door? There is another skull. Oh, it's for the bow and arrow later on. That's right. Oh, look at this free essence. There we go. Bury me holding my favorite skull key. Yeah. Right now, this happens. And Ryu just sort of stands there. And they do the bit with the rats. Oh no! Oh, I've been sucked. My controller vibrating like crazy. Alright, so... Oh yeah, when you're in the water, this is what your attack looks like when you're in the water. I forgot about this. Inverted, I forgot. Come on, pick up the scarab. There we go. It wasn't incorporating. Am I missing anything else? I don't think there is anything else in this area. Like nothing behind the elevator or anything like that. Yeah, I think if you just interact with the elevator, you'll go up it. But we have to go this way first. Don't... Ryu, why did you do that? I flicked the stick slightly to like change directions and he was like, I'm gonna go all the way back to the top now. They made water walking automatic. I forgot about that, yeah. What are you doing? It's possible that it's some sort of elevator. But not right now. I'm going to save here. God, Sigma... Fuck the Sigma versions in general, but Sigma 2 is so much worse than Sigma 1. They fucked up so many things in Sigma 2 that they just shouldn't have. And for some reason, like, I guess because no one owns an Xbox in Japan, like, the Sigma versions are the versions that they always resell because those are the ones that were popular in Japan or whatever. You get in the elevator. What are you doing? So, you know how I had to swim down that really long corridor? There is a boss fight coming up, and that's the closest save point to the boss, I'm pretty sure. So a lot of people get to this point and they have to fight that boss. And also you have to fight these guys as well, which is extra annoying because they do tons and tons of damage. And it's a really hard boss as well. It's like the infamous boss of this game. I was hoping I would iframe through that, but it didn't work for some reason. Fuck these ninjas, dude. There we go. Fucking nightmare. Yeah, a lot of people get to this point and they get to this boss, which is like a massive wall in the game, and they have to swim down that corridor over and over and over again because it's like the closest save point. I'm gonna check something. Yeah, what you do is you go down there, and that starts the boss fight, but I want to see if I can actually leave the building. Because I think the game locks this door. Yeah. So that is the nearest save point, is that one all the way in the fucking... Do I get an asthma around this bit? What is this thing over here? That's a devil way. I guess I have like... What's to use? I don't actually remember when you get in asthma. I mean, we're not up to it yet. Anyway, check this out. Remember how Rachel had a really bad design? And it was really horny? Oh no. What is going on here? What are you doing, Itagaki? Extremely strange character design. I don't know what they were going for, but this is the infamous boss of this game. I'm gonna switch to the ninja sword because the main reason why this boss is infamous is because she flies around a lot and she's really hard to hit. And she has this move, which is like a tractor beam. If you get hit by that, it's just a grab. There's a lot of projectiles. Yeah, I just got hit by it frame 1. She does a shit ton of damage. I'm gonna switch to the Inferno. When I was a kid, I was stuck on this boss for like a month. Yeah, she can't get hit by that. I don't think she can get hit by Shuriken either. I guess I could try. I can see why she's infamous, yeah. She fires pillars at you, which sometimes she pulls them from the environment, sometimes she just pulls them from out of nowhere like she just did. Like, yes, like she took those ones, but like the previous one was just like out of nowhere. And she will just spam attacks on you ad nauseum. Yeah, it's mainly the tractor beam. She didn't do the tractor beam. You could just stand under her and do this. And she gets knocked out of the sky. But like, because she's constantly doing tractor beam shit. No. And that just instantly killed me from half health. It's just like, she's such an annoying boss. Nightmare. I had to do, when I was a kid, I had to do this with like 4 healing potions and like 2 ninja like magic things or whatever, and that was it. So it took me fucking forever. I think the extra funny thing is on higher difficulties, they just add ads. They put ads in the boss fight because they're like, just in general. Ryu, can you just swim in a straight line? It's not that hard. The swimming controls being inverted is so annoying. I just hit my head against her over and over again. Took me ages, but I did do it. It took me a very, very long time to beat this whole game as a kid. Ah. Ow, how the fuck did you hit me? Thanks for coming over here. Alright, cool, there we go. I don't remember when you get Inazuma. Actually, do I have to do this again? Yeah, the date of my daughter. Oh, right, yeah, there's this thing, right. The date of my daughter's birthday should suffice. 14th day of the 10th month, my beloved daughter's birthday. Remember her birthday? It was yesterday. What a glorious event that was. So 1410, right, left, right, left. That's wrong. it's inverted. There we go. Is there any way to farm items in this game? Not really. Do I have that 1,000? No. I have a Jewel of the Demon Seal. The only way to get items in this game, because enemies don't drop them, so the only way to get them is to buy them from the shop. So you can farm items if you can farm essence and you have access to a shop. However, you don't have access to either of those at this point, so... If you're stuck on this boss, you're just stuck on this boss. There's nothing you can do about it, which is another reason why it's infamous. Anyway. Whoa. You can get under her and do this move, and if you hit her with it, she gets knocked down, but... You can also try and do this to her, but it's much harder to hit her with it. Great camera angle. Great camera angle. Thanks, guys. That, look how much, did you see how much fucking damage that did? Ridiculous. And it's like borderline impossible to see that attack coming as well, so you just get fucking hit by it. But a hitter. Alright, there we go. What? Where the fuck, dude? Where was that coming from? Could someone run that back? Show me the footage of that shit happening again. What the fuck? Did it just go around the entire room until it hit me? What was that about? And of course, because it hit me, it also knocked me back far enough I couldn't do any damage to her. You can use Uno drop there. The game lagged. Alright, this is just working, so this is fine. This is basically just the strat, is you just knock her over. It didn't work that time for some reason. What was that about? Camera. Ooh. Alright, fine. I don't mind using all my healing items because there's a shop outside, so once I'm out of this shop, or this area... Ryu, do the fucking thing. What's wrong with you? I guess I'm not close enough? Oh, that works. Why didn't she get hit by the last hit? The fuck? The game was just like, actually, you didn't hit me. There we go. She has an insane... She's so damaging. She does so much fucking damage to you. It's ridiculous. I don't think anyone is fond of this game's bosses, to be honest. There are a lot of bad bosses. Even, like, everyone I know who's, like, a fan of this game, and, like, of the franchise in general, is just like, the bosses aren't good. It's not... You don't come to this game to play the bosses. Links are blocked. I have no idea what you just linked. Oh. They're both in the same scene together. Uh-oh. It was probably a clip of the pillar hitting me, though. Oh no, she's got weird goopy sad eyes. Yeah, yeah. The cutscenes look so... Everyone looks green screened into the cutscenes. It looks so strange. There is like such a look to them.
I couldn't do it.
Can Bad Horny defeat Bad Horny? Yeah.
My own sister.
She can't do it. How convenient that she's leaning forwards in a very specific way for the camera. It's not the light. It's like everyone has like a rim light to them or something. And I think that's what makes everything look really fake. Alright, what's my rank? Ninja dog. Oh, okay, head ninja. Yeah, what's in there? She's just like got a crater for her head. Anyway, the JSDF is here. Or I guess like I get the feeling that this whole section is just ripping off Mamoroshi's like Panzerkrieg Corps. Because these have very similar designs to the Panzerkrieg guys. The bayonets are massive. It's ridiculous. But yeah, if you've ever seen like Jinro or like one of those, I think that's the only... There's another like live action movie set in the same universe, but yeah, I think these designs are just ripping off that.
Yes, they are the ones who retain a spirit even after becoming fiends. There are only 3 of them. Doku, my sister, and another who guards the Emperor.
And another. Yeah, internal affairs.
Safe for you to be around me.
Interpol's here or
You
whatever.
should go now.
Anyway, remember when I said that every single cutscene Rachel's in, she's just like a jobber for the rest of the game? Surprise, Doku's here.
Rachel, I should kill you now for the pain you've inflicted on Alma, but instead...
Yeah, Killzone, like, Killzone is the one that I very, very explicitly just ripped off Panzer Creed Core.
It will be your blood, the cursed blood of a twin sister, that shall serve to awaken Alma. It is a shame such a fine specimen has to go to waste. You might have become more powerful than even Alma, but no longer.
Bonk. So say goodbye to Rachel for the rest of the game. She never gets to do anything ever again. That's it. She loses one fight to Doku, and then she just becomes like a King Kong, like, damsel in distress, basically. I'm gonna run back into this building. Well, she gives you this massive axe. She gets this massive axe because you go back in the building and you steal it. After having watched that cutscene where she gets her shit kicked in that you were not privy to, you then go, what if I had a big axe? I know, I'll go back in the room, and she'll definitely have left it here, wherever I can find it. In here somewhere. But I can still jump down the hole, because of course you can. Here it is. Now we have the Warhammer. This one's funny. There's like multiple weapons in this game that share the exact same moveset of this. The max level wooden sword uses this moveset as well, but it's like twice as fast for some reason, so it's just busted. It's fucking stupid. It's I don't know why they did that, but they sure did. Let me through here. I don't have many nice things to say about Itagaki, full stop. It's just in general. You would think I could be at least like, oh, he's a good game designer, but he's not, because it's clearly evidenced by the fact that he made fucking Devil's Third. And all the stories about him working on these games are just like, he is responsible for all the bad ideas. So, it's like...
Tyrone is now under...
Tyrone is now under alert. The very, very famous story, or at least the one that always gets repeated, or the one I always bring up, is the one about, hang on. I showed you one scarab. There is the one about the ghost fish later in the game, where he got mad at a guy for putting ghost fish in the game. You couldn't attack them, so you had to make them hostile. Here we go. Ah, finally. All right, cool. I was wondering when that showed up, because I think in the Sigma versions they changed it to be like a scarab reward, but now we have... Well, not on this weapon, I don't think, but... Hang on. The best move in the entire game. Yeah, Woman in Situations, the game. Anyway, there's a fight that happens here. Hey. Don't fucking parry me, you piece of shit. There we go. Kazuna drop. You get so used to doing this move that this is literally just muscle memory for me. Explode. Azuna drop is... You should be doing this every single fight. There is no excuse not to Azuna drop it at literally every opportunity. I did like... Which path did I go down last time? I think I went up that one, right? Yeah, because I didn't go down the track, so I want to go this way this time. I'm not sure if there are any items here, but... What, you fucking piece of shit? Right as I let go of the button. Yeah, the Azuna drop does like an insane amount of damage. It's really fast. It's like, it gives you immunity mid-attack because you go in the air, so it's just like one of the best things you can do. Can I get a look inside here? Not really. That's not going to come up for a while. Yeah, it's like an instant kill on like almost everything in the game. It's ridiculous. I think Sigma does definitely feel like they're trying to like un-Itagaki the game a little bit, but like the problem is Yosuke Hayashi had like bad ideas for Ninja Gaiden. Obviously he directed I think he directed the Neo 1 at least. So he's not a bad game director, but like his ideas for like Ninja Gaiden specifically were not that good. If I remember correctly, this fight right here. Yep. See that guy? He's got a rocket launcher on the left. Yep. And he can attack really fucking fast. Also frame rate. I like I was just like, thankfully I was immune, but the other thing about Azuna drop as well, it has an AoE, so that guy also got hit. So that's, it killed him in one hit. So I can just stand here and farm these guys for a bit. Because they all come out of this this van, I'm pretty sure, unless they came out the other one. I think they came out the other one. I can't destroy the van, I don't think. Or like the ATV or whatever it is. I guess these guys just continue to shoot at you. Oh, alright. I keep pressing the back button to look at the map, but that's not actually the map button. I am down here. Yeah, I want to go down in the doorway. Yeah, APC. Whoops. I did it too far away. There we go. Oh my god, seriously? Camera, not the strong point of this game. Being able to see things that are attacking you, it's not great at that bit. Anyway, use the Warhammer. Bonk. Oh good, smoke bombs. I think I haven't used once. Yeah, there's like, it's frustrating, right? Because these games are so sick, and there's like literally nothing else hits quite like Ninja Gaiden does. But like, they're just cursed. They refuse to actually sell the version that people want. Things like that. It's just like, you can't win. We want to go to that bit over there, I think, right? Okay, there's Hans Bar. Yes, we want to go that way. Ignore all this stuff. Alright. No, go. Ryu, go through the door. Go through the door. Don't do that shit. I did just instantly behead that man with the Warhammer though. Bonk. Warhammer does a lot of damage. It's just not as like good as some later weapons that have the exact same moveset, so you kind of end up not using it that much. Interesting fighting games, they actually look at them mechanically for several reasons. They're dead now and nobody plays them. Yep. Even though that one's a different color, you can break it with the Warhammer, which they don't do a very good job of explaining. You just have to intuit that because it has a crack in it, you can still hit it. That lets you go. What the fuck is the camera doing? Grab this stuff. Is there anywhere else? I keep pressing back. It's not the back button. I think that's it. I don't remember if there was any other bits. We have to, there is that red door right there, so we have to go that way now. Just checking if, I don't think there is, I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Ow, ow. Whoop. The other problem with the Warhammer is it's slow, so I just like wound up an attack and that guy just attacked me as I was winding it up and it hit me. Can you get the fucking essence, Ryu? What's going on? Thank you. Going on there? I feel like this is much more a game about like... You don't really see... I think action games have really like... Not... They don't do this at all anymore, really. Are you kidding me? That hit me? But this is very much a game about like crowd control and stuff like that. Like Ninja Gaiden 2 even more so. Ninja Gaiden 2 is like the crowd control game. To a completely absurd degree. As in they summon so many guys on screen that the game lags, but like... You don't really... Games aren't really about crowd control anymore. They're kind of just about... This is why I don't like parries, is because there's no crowd control element to it. You don't get punished at all for just standing still and blocking everything. But people like it because it's overpowered, so it's like, oh, it's a power fantasy kind of thing. But it's like, this is... I want games to be more like this. Where you actually have to like manage crowds of enemies in an interesting way and not just like blocking the first attack that comes near you. Because they did that with this game. They put an intercept into this game. It's extremely generous, because as you can see, I can just spam this. You can go into every fight just spamming the block button, and you will block every single attack. There's like no downside to it. And that's just what every game is designed like now. You just... you just have insane defense, and there is like no incentive to ever learn to like play the game in any other way. I don't know. $20. Give me that. With the Dabalaro. The fuck is a Dabalaro? I can't even level it up. Yeah, max out the Lunar. Now it's gold. And I'm out of money. That's fine. This thing, so you know how I just said there are weapons that have the Warhammer skill set and they're better? Guess what? You seeing this? You have a follow-up attack on the third hit for starters. It's just straight up the Warhammer but better. There's no reason to ever use the Warhammer the second you get this. So it's like the point. Also, yeah, it's explicitly just a Berserk reference. Juice is a 100-pound heft. It is very powerful. It's just the fucking... It's the iron slab. Lunar. Do you get anything for level 3? You get Lion's Rage. Black Widow. Full Moon Strike. Oh yeah, you get this. I forgot about this. You just get to spin. God, Lunar is such a good weapon. I have to figure out when I want to stream Ninja Gaiden 2, because that game is so good. I feel like there's been a lot of people playing Ninja Gaiden 2 recently just because Black came out, but obviously they're playing Black and not the Xbox 360 version, which is the one that I think is just better. I'm trying to angle this. Is that? There we go. I need to keep reading Berserk, yeah. I'm reading it slowly though, because I'm buying one of the massive volumes every now and then. And they're expensive, so... Ryu, what are you doing? Ryu, what are you doing? Did I forget how to wall run? What's going on? There we go. That was weird. Oh yeah, very powerful looking bow hangs on the wall. Another bow must be placed in the hook below to release it. Give me this stupid fucking warhammer bow and arrow. Strong bow. So, this part's really stupid. I came here early, even though I shouldn't have, because they make you come back here. They're trying to make you get the strong bow. Oh, pick up the... There we go. Am I hitting that guy? I can't tell. I heard a noise. I heard a guy die over there a second ago. But I think I imagined that noise. Ryu, just pick up the... just pick it up. There we go. Oh, I guess I hit him once because he died instantly. Anyway, this part's really stupid. Oh no, a helicopter. It's gone. So they don't expect you to have the strongbow at this point because they... Well, you'll see. The giant shutter's back up and... now there's a guy in that window. However... I went there early, so I got it early. So the helicopter gets hit 3 times and I do like 5 million damage. I guess the guy in the window isn't there. He's supposed to be there. There's meant to be a guy in that window, but... oh, right, guillotine throw. I don't remember which input that is. You jump at someone and you like press the attack button, you launch them fucking flying. Oh, there he is. I fucking shot the I shot the missile. That was awesome. I didn't even know you could do that. But yeah, now they're pointing me at the thing, but I've already taken it, so it's just like, yeah, if you have to actually fight the helicopter, it takes like 10 hits or something like that. I don't remember how many. Whoops. There we go. All right. Have a blue? No, fine. Now we have to go back up there. I don't know why he wasn't wall running earlier. That was weird. He just refused to do it. Right, now I'm up here. I have to look out this window. Hit that thing. Now the gate's open. And now... this is the strange part of the game where you just go into a military base. For some reason. They just immediately get uninterested in like the entire setting of Vigoor and they're just like, what if you went to a military base? Because it's 2004 and everyone loves the military right now. Now we're going in a military base because why not? I think this is the end of the chapter even. If I go through this gate, I think the chapter ends. Yeah. Strange chapter. That's probably not Master Ninja. I got Lesser Ninja, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Uvara and such. The military supply base. I remember that mission being... that chapter is really short. I think this chapter's not that long either. You do just go in a military base for no reason. This does have a really funny cutscene tied to it, yeah. There we go. I was slightly too far away from him, so when I started attacking, I just whiffed everything. It was like, whoops. Ryu, get the essence. What are you doing? It disappeared. Why does he keep, like, whiffing it? That's weird. It's a military base. I don't know what you expect in terms of aesthetics. It's just a military base. Here we go. I missed. I don't miss that one as well. Warehouse key. He parried me, fucker. Yep. Explode. Alright, there we go. I somehow keep like starting attacking people when I'm like exactly too far away. Oh my god. Fucking parry king over here. There we go. I think that's all of them. You really benefit from doing that, but the boss here is so stupid. The boss is so dumb. What do you think the boss of a military base is? It's not hard to guess. I think there is a, yeah, there's this thing here. Sneaky. Here, I think there is a scarab in this room as well. I think you do fight the helicopter, but I don't think you do it in this mission. I remember there being a scarab in here somewhere, but I don't remember where. And I might be misremembering as well. It might not even be here. 2 helicopters, damn. I don't actually remember if you refight the helicopter. I think you do. I think, no, you definitely, you know, you do. You fight it in this area even. You're like on a bridge or so. Oh, it's there. There it is. Good news, we found the scarab. Oh yeah, this enemy. Can you win more shuriken these guys? I don't actually remember. Right, the laser hits you. It's not, the laser isn't a targeting laser, it's just the laser just hits you. Okay, yeah, you just shuriken them. There we go. This enemy is very annoying, especially in this room, because this is a platforming room. You can see where this is going. A tank, but it has a sword. That would be pretty good. You ever think about how, like, in Shinobi for the PS2, the tank has a melee attack, and it's like one of the only games ever to solve the problem of what if you just stand in front of the tank? It just swings the fucking, like, barrel at you. There we go. Oh, yeah, you get APDFS core, which is, I'm assuming, armor piercing something else. Oh, I didn't even move in a direction. I was trying to do a neutral jump. And Ryu was like, I want to jump off the edge. I think these guys might infinitely spawn, which is extra annoying. At least I can get rid of them really fast. What? That was a second. There was two stacked on top of each other. Yeah, these guys just infinitely spawn. Time to pull the lever. Tank should do a 360 when you get close, yeah. There we go. I'm all the way over here to press this button. This activates this. Now we go down here. I went too far down. I didn't think he would jump through the gap. I thought he would like jump up. Or at least hit it like a wall, but he didn't. He just decided to fucking jump through the middle. Yeah, just shoot depleted uranium out of your boat. He's a ninja. He's got like special training to not get not get affected by uranium, I guess. Come over here, and then we have to do that. For a second I was like, is this weapon gonna make it? We'll be fine. You have just enough lift. Let's press a button on this side. I think I do, right? Can you get over there? Somehow I've forgotten this part of it, but... Because I can't jump up on this. If I jump on this thing, that happens. Oh, it's this button. Okay, I found the button. Alright, problem solved. Yeah, Melgo Rex, but it's got like a great sword in its mouth. That would be sick. I think I killed all of the little drone things that fire lasers at you. They're not respawning. Why did you jump all the way off? I'm just trying to go fast, Ryu. What the fuck does FDS even stand for? Obviously armor piercing. What does FDS stand for? Oh, come on. That jump was fine. Fin stable, but like... Oh, I guess they do have FSDS. I was like, I don't think the bows have a fin on them though, but they totally do. I bet this looks really fucked up on stream. Whoop, there we go. Let me go this way. Now we stand around and wait for this one, because there's no helicopter things to annoy me. One of the characters that are playing Gundam EXBS says that shit incessantly. Awesome. What? Okay, I almost... always expect him to just climb on top of it, so I almost just jump straight across it. There we go. Great Spirit Elixir. I'm not gonna jump, I'm just gonna walk, because I know if I jump, I'm just gonna go straight over the railing. I don't trust the game. Thanks for the elixir. I can do it here, because it's a straight line, but... Control card key. I don't think there's anything else in this room. That's the door, if I go near that. I'll destroy the radio. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, there's a map there as well. That helps. It's just the map of the fucking... Warehouse. Over the edge. All that just so I can do this. Put my card key in very politely. I'm actually going to switch to the sword because I want to do... Hang on. I always get fucked up by that menu. The Azuna drop is available in other weapons, it's just that it's easiest to do it on the fucking dragon sword. I'm about to fucking die. They do so much damage to you. Why did he move away when I... Alright, never mind. Okay, every time I try to do instant UTs, they just fucking hit me the second it, like, charges. Or I never get the chance to do it. I wasn't close enough. That's a grenade that hit me for like a pathetic amount of damage. Thankfully, I'm not dead. There we go. I got shot the second I touched the floor, so it cancelled my fucking charge. I'm somehow always out of range. I think they must have like doubled the range for that in Ninja Gaiden 2 or something, because I'm so used to like doing it from any range and you just always hit them. There must be like a muscle memory thing from 2. I need to make sure I explore this area because I don't think you get to come back here. Oh, the save point. Can I get in there? Whoop. Ryu, interact with it. Can't be entered from this side. Oh well. Oh, here we go. Remember when I said this area has a really stupid boss? Wow. Who could have seen this coming? It's a tank. This tank boss is really annoying because it's just a projectile boss. Do I want explosive or APFD, FSDS? Actually, no. I guess we'll just do this one. I just hit the wall. I just hit the edge of the arena, by the way. That's why I stopped. No, I'm trying to interact with the box, and instead he's trying to attack the tank. I tried to press X to interact with the box, and because of the camera angle, it was like, oh, you want to melee the tank? And it's like, no, I want to touch the box to see what's in it. I think this thing has way too much HP. I don't even think that's a Sigma problem. I just think that's the problem with the boss in general. It's not a very good boss. It's kind of shit. Can't skip this cutscene. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's ABFSDS. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Anyway, this is the strat. You just stand behind the box and you spam B. Exciting boss fight. What if you did it again? What if instead of fighting one tank, you fought a second tank for literally no reason? Just need to move across the room. Thank you. I ran out of arrows. I don't want to be in first person mode. I'm engaging with this fight. There we go, I win. 2004 really was grim for this shit, yeah. Every single game was like, what if the military was in it? Oh, the military's so sick! Oh, there's explosives over here as well. I actually don't know which one's better. I wonder if one of them does more damage or something. Gonna explore around here just in case. Okay. Yeah, you know what a ninja game needs? You know what ninjas are known to fight against? Helicopters and tanks. I blame Shinobi for that one. I feel like Shinobi having like a helicopter boss fight in it really set the stage for just every single ninja game ever having a like fucking military boss fight at some point. I love how politely he presses buttons and shit. It's like, ooh, here I go. I didn't refill my arrows. Let me just go back downstairs. Yeah, they joke about it in Project X Zone too. Yeah, every single video game. It's especially bad in this genre. I feel like this genre as well. This genre is like every single game has a fucking helicopter boss fight in it. At some point in your franchise, you are going to have a helicopter boss fight or a tank boss fight, or both. So it's like Ninja Gaiden did it, fucking Devil May Cry did it. Like Metal Gear Rising, you basically fight both. At least in that one, the tank does melee fight. They taught that tank how to punch you, but yeah, helicopters are useless for combat. Oh, there's one right here. You can actually have to do that. Oh my god, dude. The frame rate. Okay, you give me a health thing. What do you think I fight on this bridge? They just get both of them out of the way right next to each other. They're just like, fuck it. Whatever. Yeah, RE4 has a military base for some reason. I think this is the one that you want to use explosives on. Thanks, camera. So they do the same amount of damage. I'm out of arrows. What's the other one? I guess I'll just use these ones then. Why is the military like funding like ninja friendly, like... I like how they just went through the building. Why is the military funding like ninja friendly, like arrows anyway? What do they need these for? They got guns. Oh, howdy partner, how's it going? Is this a courting Western gamers thing? No, I genuinely think Itagaki thinks this is awesome. I don't think this is like a courting Western gamers thing at all. There is definitely a sense of like, especially in like this type of action game, just like people doing it because they think it's cool, but also like the thing is a lot of military stuff is also really easy to put in your game because you don't have to like animate a helicopter. You don't have to animate a tank. They're just boxes. So like it's easy to put one of these in your game, right? All you have to do is like texture the helicopter and then like fly it around a bit. Got stuck in an animation. I can't aim it. I like how it's so close to the camera that the frame rate is tanking. So I think that's why they're always... Yeah, I think that's why. Because this is around the time that, like, it became, like, exponentially more difficult to make a video game, right? Because, like, it was easy to make it during the PS1 and stuff like that. But, like, having to, like, texture models on the PS2 was, like, so much more difficult. That's the boss's health bar, it's not my health bar. I can't believe it didn't get hit. Alright. So I think it's like a combination of like the military becoming super like central to just American identity around the time because of the Iraq War and stuff like that. Combined with the fact that it's extremely easy to make military vehicles in a video game compared to like making like enemies and things like that, right? Because if you want to make like a guy with a sword, like you gotta animate him attacking you, you gotta make sure it looks normal when they actually hit you. But if the guy with a gun, they don't have to like aim directly at you, it can just look close enough. Like feels like military stuff in general is just like really budget friendly. How much have I got? 6,000? Let me upgrade the wooden sword. Just spend all my points leveling that thing up. Oh, hang on a minute. What was that? That's those things. Okay. Yeah, Michael Bay got like funding and like... You'll see that a lot as well around this time, is that the not even just the US military, but like a lot of like military people will just like start supervising video games and stuff like that. Like I think Dragon God literally thanks the JSDF because they put an F-15 in it or whatever. You see that shit way more often. It is the strongest sword in the game, but you have to spend a lot of fucking stuff to get it. How did I miss him? Completely whiffed him. Oh yeah, I've got Guillotine Drop, I forgot. Guillotine Drop is... I need to actually read it because I don't actually remember how to do this. Oh yeah, you have to press X and A, that's right. You have to do that, there we go. Pretty strong though. If you can hit someone against the wall, I think it just instantly kills them. There's a blue. I do not remember these guys parrying you this often. That's crazy. They're so good at the parry. Just do that because I want more essence. There we go. Yeah, not taking the, like, at least they did that. If they're making a game that's like, what? It always feels weird to me that, like, Metal Gear Solid for a couple of games was actually taking, like, they were licensing, like, weapons and shit like that, I think. I think it's only in 2, though. I think in 2, they, like, license a bunch of weapons, but then in 3, they, like, change it. I'm not sure if I remember that right, though. I might be wrong about that. Why would you point me in this direction, game? I missed. Oh, this boss sucks. Why do they insist on you doing this so often in Ninja Gaiden? I missed. Where even is the last one? It's these two. This could also, I feel like this part might also be like an anti-military sentiment, where just like, oh, the military's stupid. But I don't know if Itagaki is capable of critical thought like that. I think he might just put the military in the game because he thinks it's awesome. Yeah, they had a bulk sale on missiles, I guess. Yes, thank you for telling me what I could have figured out myself, Ione. I like how none of those messages are ever useful. They're always just like, hey, you're a fucking idiot. Have you not been paying attention because you're just pressing the attack button? Not these fuckers again. That just goes back down there, so yeah. The exact frame it died, it fired a laser right at me, so I got hit by it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, what is happening? Of course they just filled a room with guys with rocket launchers. What is this frame rate? Hey guys. There we go. Extremely mean room. It's a really funny camera angle, right? It's just like, you don't need to see anything in this room, right? PS3 Medal of Honor game that tried to show off the sponsored range of guns. Like how grand. I remember Black on the Xbox, which I have a copy of still. I think I have a, hang on, let me check. I'm pretty sure I still have a copy of it. Where is it? I want to see if it's in the back of the box. Oh no, there it is. It's none of my stuff can go back. I remember Black on the Xbox. I'm trying to see if it says on the box about no, I guess it doesn't. It doesn't actually say that much on the box at all. Black's whole thing, Black was made by Criterion, who made the Burnout games, and when they were advertising it, they were like, we put as many polygons in these guns as we do every single car in Burnout. And every time you like reload the gun, like it fades the background so that you can focus on their fucking reload animation. It is just like... It is just gun wank the video game. I should play that at some point. That game is not good, but it's funny. Yeah, someone needs to make a driving game that just they focus on famously shit cars. Yeah. Were the Casey in black? Did they come out the left? Because yeah, the whole point, their whole thing of like firing guns is that you have to hold them with your right hand because they fire shells out the right. So if it comes out the left, it's gonna get stuck in your shirt and like give you burns. But tons of games ignore that and just let you fire them left hand and stuff. Sometimes the weapon pervert, yeah, I think we should probably disallow weapons perverts from being anywhere near video games. Yeah, it's like Receiver but bad and by cowards, yeah. Ford Pinto, isn't there like a I don't even know what happened there. I can't guillotine throw them because they're too close to the wall, so I will like start the guillotine throw and then he'll just like get on the wall. Whatever. Yeah, the Pinto was... There is a joke in... I need to watch Top Secret. Because people keep posting about Top Secret. The door's locked. Supposed to get a key card? Did I miss a collectible in a previous... I might have missed a collectible. I was just lying on the floor. Wait, no, I am missing a collectible because when the tower explodes, for absolutely no reason, it drops a keycard on the floor, I think. So I think I have to actually go back into that room and it'll be on the floor. Thank you for resetting this room. Putting them back in the room on the other side. I'll do this. Oh no, there it is. What? Why do I have to go back for it? Maybe I don't remember this part of the game at all. I thought I remember, I have 5 of them, Jesus Christ. Okay, there it is. I did that, and for some reason it just blacked out on my screen. You might have seen it flicker on the actual stream, but yeah, my entire like feed just went out for no reason. That was weird. That was scary. I thought my fucking console crashed. I'm reading into history, especially American tanks. It was just the guy playing War Thunder. I think the history of tanks is really funny because they were shit for like years. It took until World War II until they were like actually usable, but like you look at the World War I history of tanks and it's just like a bunch of people are like, tanks were the best thing to ever happen. Here's all these pictures of them crashing into ditches and it's being completely useless and like no one could drive them and they were just basically death boxes for the people driving them. Anyway, here's the funniest cutscene of the entire game. Ryu gets to drive his fun little car. This cutscene is so dumb. Trains are awesome, yeah. What's this shit? He's just driving it. What do you think Ryu is doing this for, by the way? This max speed fucking... Now there's just a different guy. This is just like a civilian. This is just like some random guy, and Ryu is just like blasting his fucking train down the tracks. It's just like doing this for some reason. Ryu, why did you kill a civilian? What was the point of this? Anyway, the reason why we did that, I don't know. I don't know why you do that. He just does it. Oh, 420 essence, let's go. It's gonna give me like Ninja Dog. It gave me Master Ninja, really? Whatever. I don't know how the fuck the system works in this game. Oh, a chest. Anyway, yeah, we did all that just to crash this train. And now we're back here. That was seemingly the only reason why we did that. This game's ranking system is absolute fucking nonsense, yeah. Mainly because it's based on score, and score is like borderline arbitrary in this game. Oh good, I unlocked the door. But there's a big gate here, so I can't go this way. Now what do I do? What if I went down the biggest manhole you've ever seen in your fucking life? If I can line it up. I think you have to like... You have to fire an arrow at it? You have to do something to this, but I don't remember what. I guess I'll just try firing an arrow at it. Nope. How do you do this? I feel like I always get to this point and I'm like... Yeah, do you like to use UTs? Like, yeah, you do UTs like all the time. And you're basically set. Yeah, they give you explosive arrows here. And you have to go... I know you absolutely have to go down the manhole. Because the rest of the city's locked off. But like, how do I go down the manhole? Okay, there we go. It was just being really finicky about the, the trigger for it. Anyway, this enemy is already recolored. This is basically the main enemy for the rest of the game. You're gonna see these guys in every single fight, basically. Yes, thank you, Ayane. I couldn't have figured it out. If I couldn't have figured it out myself. The aqueduct. Oh, the frame rate! Why did that destroy the frame rate? Anyway, because we crashed the military's train and we shot 2 tanks and a helicopter up, the military's gone for the rest of the game. I don't think they ever come back. I think the military's just gone for the rest of the game. I'm pretty sure the rest of the game is just fighting demons and sometimes ninjas. And a 1-point fish. Oh, they lined up. Lunar is so fucking good. There we go. I need to do more UTs because I need essence to buy things with. Because I need to be able to buy the unlabeled flawlessness and shit. I pressed the block button, come on. There we go. When you do full charge UT, it actually does it makes enemies drop more essence. So that's how you like. Ostensibly, the idea is that you're supposed to be like doing UTs more often, just so you get rewarded for it with more essence. But it does mean you can't just grind UT forever. If you get into an area where there's like, I need to make a bunch of money, you just UT everything. Map of the aqueduct. Here we go. Which way do we want to go first? I think this way. Yeah, okay. This is the water. I can go this way. I want to go through the door here. I'll check in here. I remember. Yeah, Hall of Balance. This bit's a bit confusing because I'm trying to remember like the sequence of events. You can go through that door. That takes you to the blue water reservoir. This takes you down here. The Statute of Balance. They spelled it wrong. Oh no, they spelled it wrong here as well. I guess it's just the statute no matter what. Yeah, there's the ghost fish bit. Yeah. What is this? What's the point? He said it was for atmosphere, and I said this is an action game. You can't just put something in there for atmosphere, and that is taking up memory and disk space. He's stupid. I don't remember if there's anything down here. There is. Yeah, there's not. Probably missed the collectible already. That sucks, but... Nope. You have to make the second chest spawn in here? Okay, no, there we go. Oh yeah, now we just fight like these fucking bugs for some reason. These guys are a fucking nightmare because of this. Surprised the enemy in this game is a fucking nightmare. Who could have seen that coming? Yep. Oh, they do so much damage as well for some reason. Why is everything in this game do so much damage? Do I have a better weapon for this? Probably Vigoor Flail, right? I think Lunar is still better. I like how he just grabbed me through an attack. So I was doing an attack animation, but he just ignored it. Lunar boys stay winning. Weapon is literally just the best weapon in the game. I'm gonna try switching to... It just hit me in midair and I died. Well, yeah, the Team Ninja special. The enemies were command grabs. They've never changed that. At least that's like interesting. They love doing command grabs for some reason. I'm like pro enemies having command grabs. I think it's fun. Even if it is bullshit half the time. Let me just switch to this weapon. God damn it. I just wasted all those. Yeah, the problem with this weapons UT is that you do the big jump, which makes it so enemies can hit you, and it's really annoying. God damn it, I was trying not to collect that, but... I was doing that and I was like, I'm sure he's just gonna jump up and hit it, like get hit by it, but then he just like waited for me, or I died. On average, I don't spend more than 30 seconds making a decision. Fast decisions can be made in 5 seconds. He's so dumb. He's so stupid. There has never been a dumber guy. Ooh. So, why am I using any weapon that's not lunar? Basically. Big orb. You know what? That entire attack missed, but the last one hit and it killed, so I don't care. Every single character dead or alive has an entire page or two's worth of them in the command list. Awesome. What do we... I went through the door by accident because I was pressing the X button to attack him. He hates going through doors normally, but when I actually need to hit something, he's like, oh, I love doing it through doors actually. There we go. Do I want to go... He's got a map of the aqueduct. If I go through this door... Yeah, both ways just take me to the Hall of Balance. And if I go down to this bit... They don't take me to the Hall of Balance. Moat of Zarkan. Let's take you to the caves. Worm Cavern. Fucking Worm Cavern. Let's see. If I go through that door, I guess I'll just go through this door. I want the I want the Seal of the Demon Seal, so I'll go back in the room and get destroyed by bugs again. Slow. Alright, cool. What's in this door? This area of the game is insanely confusing, so you gotta forgive me for constantly having to look at the map. Oh, you can just go in here. That's weird. I didn't realize you could just walk in here. Crap. That rat close up. I think what they want me to do, yeah, you just come up here. Can I go first person mode while I'm here? No. Key of the insect. Where's that rat? There he is. Cool rat. Anything else in this room? No. Where's the meaning of the scales that pierce right through the middle of it? Where's the meaning? Why isn't the rat attacking the player? Yeah. You put a thing in here for ambience? No. Take that out right now, mister. Thanks for the Great Spirit Elixir. Alright, the save point right here. I could have just touched this thing. You missed, fucking idiot. I pressed the counter button to get your ass and you fucking missed. Dumbass. That attack is so fucking broken. It does so much damage. Bonk. Oh, we just go in here. Oops. I was stuck in... I'm just getting stun locked. There we go. Anyone else? No? Alright. Up here. No. Alright. Whoops. Oh. I don't actually know what the max he is. I haven't been using Nimpo that much. You can use Nimpo a lot because it's pretty strong, but like I just like hitting things more. That's just me though. Curve depression facing to the left. It's in this room. You can see there's a statue down there. Ryu, jump over the edge. He won't jump over the edge when I want him to, but when I don't want him to jump over the edge, he always does it. He's so indecisive. I need to figure out a better setup for playing games on a second monitor, because every time I do it, I'm like, I get most of the way through a stream and I'm like, my back starts hurting. It's like, what the fuck? Alright, here's this fucking nightmare room. Let me, we might as well use Nimpo while we're in here. Because you're going to lock me in this room. With these bugs. They do so much damage. I got hit 3 times and I lost half my health bar. I didn't even kill anything. Useless. Oh, already on Windmill Shuriken. I hit one of them? There we go. I could just do this. This is a pretty effective strategy for basically any room. Just find a wall, start running up it. If you really want to cheese the game, you can just do this ad nauseum because it does so much damage. You can literally cheese Mirai by doing that if you get the setup properly. On like the first fight. There we go. Not the problem. It bothers me that that chest is on the side of the room because it makes me think that there's a second chest in that room. But I don't think there is. Let me just save the game. Okay. This wall looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm just easily impressed, but it looks pretty nice. Like it's a... like I guess they just made a cube map of the room. Or I guess there's like a second copy of the room that it's like reflecting or something. I don't know how they do it specifically, but it looks pretty good. I'm turning into that fucking Miiverse guy. This is why playing old games is awesome, because you don't play new games, so you don't have like the brain poison that comes from like being like, what if this game's gotta have the best graphics ever, or it made one thing that looks slightly different to real life, so it's bad or whatever, right? Like all those people that would like rage bait post about like, this is what they think is acceptable, and it's like a picture of like a fruit. It's always a fruit stand, right? There's like some fruit stand in the game. And the apples aren't like all individual like things, it's just like one blob because they don't expect you to look at it. And they're like, this is what they think is acceptable, like that kind of poster. The kind of person that like Sony wants playing their games, I feel like. Because every Sony game is like just fucking graphics slop, basically. I guess Microsoft as well, they're both like that. I like Murmasa. $24, I'm one short. Anything new? Nope. I don't think I've equipped an armlet this entire game. It might help if I equipped an armlet. We can upgrade this. I don't have enough for the wooden sword. I could start saving up for the wooden sword. You would think, like, the combination of, like, Astrobot selling really well, Concord flopping, them having to cancel every single live service game because it was a fucking stupid idea. You would think all of that would, like, change their minds, but, like, Sony is run by morons, so I don't think they are going to change their minds. Yeah, the texture of fruits that you only ever see from, like, a very specific viewpoint. There are guys on the internet that are like, this is unacceptable graphics. They need to be perfectly modeled 3D fruits. Every single one individually. I need the frame rate to tank every time I look at this fruit stand. Wait, I have 25 now. I can... Hey. What'd I get? Omelet of Celerity. Awesome. Another omelet. I'm just gonna do that, and then I could level up the Warhammer, but I'm never gonna use it, so there's no point. Astrobot sold really well, yeah. Astrobot is like by far the most successful thing Sony's made on the PS5, I'm pretty sure. Like, even though they made like Spider-Man and shit like that, they made so much more money off of because Spider-Man 2 made no money, is the funny thing. It sold like millions of copies and it made no money. Do I want to Jewel of the Demon Seal? I'm just going to hold on to that. I'm going to be holding on to that for the rest of the fucking game. Increases the damage done by kick and throw techniques. I guess you can equip Armlet of the Sun. I've had the defense one on this whole time. Because everything does so much damage in this game. Yeah, they made no money because they spent it all trying to appease the guy who looks at fruit stands. Like, complains about the graphics on that. Oh, I disappeared. I'm getting comboed in the corner because I tried to do anything other than jumping. I want to point out, by the way, the timing for this is really generous. I say that and then I fail it like 3 times in a row. It's pretty fucking generous. Like, it's not that hard to hit. Damn, I lost all my health fighting those guys somehow. Use the key of the insect. There we go. What if our mascot's design was he had 1,000,000 polygons? Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's worm time. Sorry about the flashing. Jesus Christ. I just almost died instantly. It's worm time, baby. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this, because fuck this boss. You might as well do it on the Art of the Inferno, because it's one of the best ones anyway. That's not what I pressed. Oh right, it goes in the hole to make it immune. This boss is so stupid, dude. This is the strat to this boss. You just let it do this over and over again. You just... It's not a good boss. 600 million before marketing? Good God. Let me try smacking it with the biggest weapon I have. And it grabbed me while I was in the pause menu, so I couldn't react to it. Well, never mind. Ignore that. Hello, Paranoid. Disney also took a lot of money from Spider-Man for licensing, yeah. I saved right after I got the demon seal, so I need to go back to Muramasa quickly. Did I do this room already? There's no enemies spawning, so I'm assuming I already did this one. Yeah, that's open. Okay. Yeah, fast-paced decision-making, lots of moves. You can optimize and learn to handle all kinds of situations, enemies. You put you in fast-paced reactions and strategies. Every boss is just find the 1 or 2 moves that can hurt it and do them over and over again. What am I forgetting to do? This takes me in here. That's where the save point is. Like I said, the bosses are not the highlight of this game. It's not the reason you're playing this shit. Yeah, what was the deal with Lego Horizon Zero Dawn, or like Lego Horizon or whatever? Like, did anyone buy that? Who was that for? I just felt like Sony going, oh, we have this IP that sold like 40 million copies, and then going, well, we can make a Lego game out of it. And it's like, the people who are buying Lego games do not care about Horizon, and the people who are buying Horizon do not care about Lego games. So it's like, who wants this? Yeah, it was like for Herman Holster's ego, because that guy runs the company now. I feel like most decisions that Sony makes nowadays can be explained by Herman Holst decided it. I'm gonna do this and see if it max heals me. Okay, it doesn't. All right. The character action game is brave enough to not put bosses in it. There is one. I'm trying to remember which one. There are a couple of them, but it's not very common. There we go. I just blocked. Just use the block button and you won't die. Do you think kids care? About the Minecraft movie? Yeah, it's, I mean, from what I've heard, it is just like, it's making all of its money from like kids going to see it, so. I just spend all of my essence buying elixirs because apparently I fucking need them. It drove me nuts. I watched the the Red Letter Media review of that, quote unquote, where they watched half the movie and then left the theater halfway through it because they were like, all right, I've seen the red enough. It drives me nuts that like one of the first things in the movie is apparently Jack Black says the phrase, "As a kid, I yearned for the mines." Like word for word, he says that exact line, and it's like, fucking hell. Really? Yeah, there's the Minecraft work print that is like interspersed with like sports betting ads or some shit like that. I'm gonna fight the worm. Worm time, baby. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my eyes. Missed. That does less damage than the Lunar was doing. Yeah, there's like a diegetic ad for the betting site. I've seen that. How did I miss? Ryu, it's not that difficult. Ryu, it's not that difficult. Ryu, stop making my life harder. Yeah, every movie rip probably has those sports betting ads. Why did you do that? I tried to jump off the wall just to react to whatever it's doing. Now I'm dead. I tried to just run up the wall, like neutrally, and he decided to run straight across it, so I died. God damn it, Ryu. Yeah, the film cuts to like a POV of someone watching on a laptop. He looks up and is like a guy dressed as the Flash. I saw someone like post like that cut out from the movie. Extremely strange. What? You fuckers. Explode. How is it so difficult to wall run in this game? I never wall run where I want to go. He just decides arbitrarily that he's gonna start doing some other shit. There we go. Blue orb? No? Alright, fair enough. Where they kept the Jack Black figures? Yeah, it's just like people buying that shit for ironic reasons. Things like that. It's just like, okay, guys. You keep getting gambling ads on Twitch. They need to. They're not gonna ban gambling because it makes them too much money. It is crazy that they like legalized fucking sports betting apps though. That shit is like actually depressing. Literally everyone has a sports betting app now. I already picked it up. Yeah, give me that. I think that's it. Oh, my back. No, go through the door. I pressed X and he was like, I want to fight things. He's like, no, you're going through the door. Yeah, players keep getting suspended for using them. It's like, Ryu. I want to go up in a straight line. I don't want to run across the wall. How do you keep missing as well? There we go. This boss is infamous for just being terrible. This is, if you talk about like bad, if you talk about really, really bad boss fights in Ninja Gaiden, this is the one that comes up every time. If you just say the word worm, people know exactly what he's fucking talking about. Because it's just this. This is the entire boss fight. Do you see that? I got teleported onto the floor so that I got hit by it. This is why this boss fight sucks. Yeah, you can get one hit in and it pulls back. That's it. This boss is absolutely in Sigma. They didn't take this shit out. They took out beheading, and they took out most of the enemies in the game. They sure as fuck left the worm in. There we go. How did that miss? Are you kidding me? It went straight through it. The hitboxes were like literally touching each other. You gotta do anything where I can hit you? I guess you can hit it during that bit, but I'm not risking Ryu deciding to miss the attack and like jump in the fucking water instead. Okay, yeah, you just have to hit it during this, but it's like, it feels like you're getting fucking full in the water, so it's just stressful. Really? How is this missing every time? I got to hit it exactly once that time. And then immediately did the grab, so if I hadn't reacted to it going back, I would have just gotten grabbed. God, this boss fight's terrible. I don't know why I did an entire combo there, I didn't have to. The Tenacious D shit was crazy. It's just like, he is such a fucking, like, you talk about like the idea of like sellouts. Like, I think he's like the dictionary definition of a sellout at this point. Just like, there we go. Wow, that sucked. I sure hope I don't have to fight that thing again. Spoilers, I know the entirety of this game. You fight that thing multiple times. The Hall of Balance. Here we go. Sellout Central, yeah. It's literally crazy. Like the whole thing of like, oh, he like, you know, he talked about defending Palestine and he was just like, nope, I'm out of here. It just literally just ended the entire band over that. Refusing to stand up for your fucking bandmate because it might lose you the job of playing Bowser in the fucking Mario movie. It's like, dude, you're pathetic. There probably is a better weapon for fighting that thing than the fucking Lunar, but Lunar is so good. I've just been using the Lunar all game because it's like the best weapon. I could not even see that guy. Great camera angle. We done in here? Yeah. There we go. Celebs will never be my heroes. The water could be drained somehow. What's the thing we got from the, was the red one, yeah. Now we have to go... Ooh, I press back again. Back is not the button. Go, I pressed the wrong button. Caves, upper area. No, I have to go back to, like, here, I think. Yeah, red water reservoirs. We have to go over there, so... God, this is not the best part of the game. I like it, but it's confusing, and it's just like the boss fights in it are terrible, but... I'll go this way. I respect the spirit of it, I guess, is what I'm saying. Okay. Put that bad boy in there. Drain all the water. I keep getting Keanu's Rogers. What the fuck is Rogers cable? I guess that's like TV cable. Right. It launched me. Keep trying to do that too early. There we go. Really funny thing to think. I'm playing this and I'm just like, oh man, I kind of want to play Ninja Gaiden 2 immediately after. Ninja Gaiden 2 is so good. This game, I like this game more, but like, it's a good 1-2 of just like, I need to just overdose on fucking Ninja Gaiden. Hit a save. There we go. Don't miss next time, yeah. Was that what they broke up over? I thought it was the Palestine thing. It could have also been that. So now I have to go... Ninja Month getting a moratorium because Ninja Gaiden 2 too good, yeah. Trying to remember the sequence of events here. I think now we've cleared that, I can go into Redwater Reservoir, which is over there. You missed. Hang on, I'm in this corridor. Oh, I'm in this corridor already. Now go over here into this door. There we go. Grab statue of the water spirit. That's where all the water went, and then where? Do I put this on the blue one? I don't actually remember. I think so. I thought you needed another circular one though. Yeah, Black 2 was like 90% Sigma. They like changed it a little bit. They like they reinstated some of the like more egregious like missing enemy spawns. Namely, they put the staircase back in. That was like the big one. Every time someone complained about Ninja Gaiden 2 spawns being like Sigma, the one they always brought up was like the staircase. Put the fucking staircase back in. So I think they did do that, which is good. Yeah, it would be fun to just be a ninja game streamer. There's a lot of ninja games, but I need to play other things. I need to do other things in my life. You know? I can't just play ninja games. I gotta like detox or something else. I'm just gonna save for the wooden sword. Yeah, do I put this in here? Ryu? Yeah, this requires the circular thing, so. Where do I put this statue? Is it in the balance room? I'll just get there from here. This is here, and then we're in here. All of Blantz. I think you put this on. I never remember the sequence of events here because you do this once and you're like, wow, that was cool. Yeah, I already explored all this section. That took us over to there. We want to get in there. Through the Statute of Balance. You want to put this where? Or do you not do this? Do you just go? Because I can't go through that door. This is driving me nuts. It's like, what the fuck do you do at this point? You have to solve all this shit to get to... Yeah, this is just showing me where the boss room is. Carl's Whispers don't... Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, because the door's locked. Sometimes you gotta play Dizzy. I don't know about playing Dizzy. I am kind of interested in playing them, but I don't know about Dizzy specifically. Do I take this in here? No? Fuck this room. Get back out of there. It's driving me nuts that I literally don't remember the sequence of events here, because every time I get to this point, I get lost as fuck in this section, and then I'm like, what do I do? I guess we go back up this way? I'm never gonna remember what the fuck you do here. You just leave all the way? Am I gonna have to game fax this? Because I genuinely don't remember. This is like leaves the entire like level though. Hang on. And Gaiden Black. Gauden Black. What do you do here? Why is the picture for why is the picture for this on Google fucking Sphinx and the Curse of Isis or whatever that game's called? Water Spirit. I spelled that completely wrong. Go back down to the water tunnels on the lower floor, save the game, head back out the tunnels. Make a shot right where the water meets the ground level, check the ninja's body for Taro's diary. What are you talking about? Did I fuck up? Go back down to the water tunnels on the lower floor, which I think is this. Save your game, head back out to the tunnels, go straight up, but make a sharp right. I guess there's a door there that I have never touched somehow. Am I actually just stupid? I think I'm just stupid. I think I might just be stupid. Yeah, kill before you complete his mission. Down here. Give it a second. What does he mean by go straight up? Like here? That's down though. It's like a secret. Oh, there's a fucking passage here this whole time. That's what it was. It was just I missed this fucking bit. I've not seen the young one, Sabu, for several days now. It worries me seeing as he is so inexperienced. I've heard nothing from Suke yet. I do not believe that the ninja as powerful as he could have been defeated. However, the unstable look in his face the last time we met was very much unlike his usual manner. I was able to track down Doku, the Lord of Greater Fiends, but I was unable to lay even a finger on him. Burned by an evil blue fire, I accepted my fate. The blade gripped in the hands of that devil was none other than the Dark Dragon Blade. The artifact that, for 450 years, our Black Spider clan has been searching for. My brothers, hurry! You must allow the young Hayabusa to possess that awful power. Where is this on the fucking map? I'm just stupid. Turns out I'm just stupid. I got lost. Because I didn't turn right at one point. Anyway, remember what I said about, oh. Remember what I said about never wanting to fight the worm again? Guess what? Let's see. What about this wall? This kind of looks like I can break that wall. Also, I think I just saw through the floor somehow. Whatever it is. Yeah, you can bust this open. Yeah, worm cavern. Can you bust it open? Maybe you can't. Maybe I'm imagining this and this is like a... Yeah, you can't. Alright, I made it up. It's not real. Making up features in a video game that I claim to love. Oh no. What if there were two worms? Isn't that fun? What if it was the same boss fight but there were two of them this time? And it was just as annoying? I can't believe I didn't get hit there, what the fuck? I keep trying to jump over that, you can't fucking jump it. It's awesome that it does like literally half your health. In one hit as well. God forbid I am allowed to attack the boss, by the way. How did that miss? Come on. Really? How did that hit me? Whatever. It worked that. Jumping out of the way worked that time, but for some reason every other time I try and jump out of the way it doesn't work. Maybe because I'm jumping directly up. Bonk. Well, that one's almost dead, but... boss is not good. I wasn't looking and I like looked back and I was like, wait, is it doing something? So I tried to react to a move that it wasn't doing and it got me hit. Whoops. How did that miss? The fucking... the stuff went straight through it. Why was Itagaki like, you need to put a worm boss in this game? Alright, we killed one worm. Now it's just worm singular left. I was trying to adjust in my chair. And it got me hit. Fuck, if I die from this. I don't think I will, but yeah, I got pretty close. What the fuck? It teleported me to the floor. You saw that, right? I jumped and I pressed triangle or Y to like do an air attack so I'd stay in the air and it wouldn't hit me. And the game fucking teleported me to the floor to get hit by it. Fucking hell. Stupid boss. You need to like, if someone is about to design a boss where the only thing you do is you stand around and wait for like it to stop attacking or whatever, you should be forced to fight the worm boss in this game and then explain why your boss is not like the worm boss and it doesn't suck ass. Maybe the guys who made Wukong would have learned how to design a fucking boss fight if they had actually played this video game before. Instead of making every single boss like the worm. Every single boss in that game is like, you get to hit it twice and then it like starts doing a big, long, like move where you can't hit it and it's like in the air, like firing projectiles at you or some shit. You just have to sit there and wait for it to stop doing it so you can hit it for like twice. And it does it again, it does it again. Need to educate game developers on terrible boss design by forcing them to play the fucking terrible bosses in this game. Stairs at cavern, yeah, this just goes over there. I think maybe I can destroy that wall from the opposite end, maybe? What is the camera doing? How did I miss it, but then it hit me with that? Alright. Excuse me, fellas. I'm just climbing up here. What is the camera doing? What is Ryu doing? Ryu... There we go. All those devil elixirs for the magic I'm casting. Now where am I? I guess I should check the area down there first, actually. This is progress. I went the wrong way. I read the map wrong. Also, there's a chest over here. Oh wait, no, this is the Great Devil Elixir, isn't there? Whoop. Excuse me, fellas. There was an oh, ninja. I keep doing that. There we go. Give me my orbs. Thank you. Alright, cool. That goes there. I guess this giant rock is just there for fun. You can't blow it up, even though it's like a really, really conspicuous rock there. Nothing wrong with this rock. But it doesn't do anything. It's just like that. Okay, game. Whoop. Oh. I was just gonna throw a shuriken at it, but that works too. Someone was really like feeling themselves when they designed that rock. They were like, we want to put like a really big rock in. I wonder what it actually is that this used to be like, maybe the cavern like extends this way, but they like cut it late, so they didn't have anything to put in there. So they were like, just make a big rock. Just put a big rock in there. That could be it. You can tell when some area in a Team Ninja game got cut late, because there's always some really stupid like obstacle stopping you from going there. There we go. Any scarabs? Any goodies for Ryu? How many scarabs do I have right now too? Oh, it's Sabu. I can't believe my first mission is a full-fledged ninja, something so important. I feel the pride and honor of the Black Spider clan. I'm going to distinguish myself here and rise through the ranks. January 20th, 5 days later. I think I might not be cut out to be a ninja. January 25th, dear mother, I have no more strength left and I will die here in this forsaken place. Although ninja are taught patience and perseverance even in the face of death, I just don't want to die. Please, please. This is the diary entry I always think of when I think of this game. Is fucking... like, diary entries in Ninja Gaiden is always the fucking, I think I might not be cut out to be a ninja one. Because this is every diary entry in this game is just like... No, that's fine. I don't want to look at his corpse anymore. Every single diary entry is like, oh boy, I can't wait for my first day at ninja camp. And then like, the second entry is like 5 days later when it's like, all of my arms and legs have been cut off and I'm going to die. I don't think I made a good life decision here. Hey guys. This is where I get Inazuma? I think it might be. Oh, blue tablet of the stream. Explode. Camera really wants me to look at this guy. I don't want to look at him. Explode him. Thank you. Ninja too hard. Maybe ninja should unionize. Door is locked and cannot be opened from this side. Where does this go? Where is this door? Oh, it's the magma cavern, that's why. That's not until the next level. The magma cavern that's next to the aqueduct for some reason. Why did they build this city on top of that? Yep. FFMTG is adding a new land type? What would the land type even be? I guess now I'm supposed to go this way. I got ahead of myself, I guess. City? But why? Everything I hear about what Magic the Gathering is doing just makes me more depressed. I'm just like, man, they don't want anyone playing this game in a year's time, do they? Yeah, because there's already like... Oh, you can't take it back, right? I don't know why I tried to do that. There's already like city-styled lands, right? Like Aether Hub and things like that. So just having a land that is called City is just like, why though? This feels kind of pointless. Yeah, Final Fantasy's not even a franchise. Like, I get why they put it in there, because if you are like someone who does not pay attention to Final Fantasy games, and you're like, well, you go to towns in Final Fantasy, so put a city in it. Why? Mocked every single MTG videos. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I don't even get recommended them. Okay, we were it's this way. Yeah, there's like 3 prominent cities in the whole franchise. How am I scarabs? Oh, I'm still short. Oh, the inflation in this city. It's Rabanastre. That's like the one of like 3 cities in the entire franchise. You have Rabanastre, you have Alexandria, which is in like 10 different games. And I bet they just put like every single Final Fantasy 14 city in there. Yeah, how is there anyone in the city left for there to be like an inflation problem? God damn it. I like how the second, did you like seeing that where I just stood still and blocked, and then the second I pressed an attack button it dodged it? This game's funny as fuck. And it's time to counter. Thanks for the blues. Right, this takes me back here. So now I'm in here. Now I interact with this big door. Yeah, like Midgar. It's like kind of it. Like Rabanastre, Alexandria, Midgar. Those are like the 3. Alright, this room definitely, you have to kill everything in the room, otherwise, and then you get a Life of the Gods. Or a Life of the 1,000 Gods even, I think. Use a different weapon because I've been using Luna for the entire game. Sure. Actually, someone said like, let me see. Smoke bombs are really good against these things. I think these are the cats they were talking about. They didn't seem to do anything, but they didn't seem to do anything. I know Windmill Shuriken is good against them. This might not be the enemy they were talking about. I'm trying to remember what the cats even are. Like, this is the thing I think of as cats. Need the score counter up. Because I need to be able to track my kills. I think there's like 50 kills you have to do in this room or something like that. What? Cornelia? Yeah, Cornelia is like a town. I don't think that's a city. So I think that's the problem, right? Is that like I feel like I associate Final Fantasy and like Dragon Quest with like towns much more than cities. So city being especially when like you've had like entire Magic the Gathering expansions themed entirely around cities, like fucking, I don't remember what it's called anymore. The one that used to be called Kaladesh. That they changed the name of it because they were like, actually this might be insensitive. I haven't remembered the name of it because they changed it in fucking their stupid ass racing event one. Oh my god, stop. I'm just coming over here. I'm gonna charge. And if you come here near me, it's your fault. How? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the iconic dragon cave poison marsh. You would just, yeah, that would just be a swamp card. These pillars are fucking me up because every time I try and jump away, I get stuck on a pillar. But damn it. I pressed the block button, but I didn't press it fast enough. Go in the pause menu. Ryu? I didn't mean to, whatever, it doesn't matter. Can't see anything. I couldn't see anything. I was trying to turn the camera, but it's inverted, so I turned it the wrong way. What are we up to? 39? I think there's like 10 more. Damn it, he was on top of me, but I couldn't see him. I think it rarely ever comes up, and it's rarely a problem, but it is kind of annoying sometimes that the game auto-targets for you when you're attacking. Because sometimes it just decides to attack a guy that is nowhere near where you actually want to be, because there's like a big group of guys, and then one guy splintered off, and if you attack the big group, you'll get all of them, but it's like, I'm going to hit the one guy on his own. Maybe it's 100. If I just do this. None of them walked into it. Really good. This is why I don't use Nympho. Yeah, because I'm at 50 now. The hell is this time requirement as well? Sector 7 slums as a plains card? Why? Why is it a plains? Ow. So I make so much essence off of this one fight. How much essence? Yeah, I'm at 17,000. God damn it. I got stuck in the landing animation. Is this 60? This is the last one. There's not spawning anymore. I guess it's just 60. Alright. Weird number for it to be. Ninja Gaiden, yeah. That's why he's wearing this outfit. That was terrible. Still worth it though, because you get a life of 1,000. And I'm also rich now. Whoop. Ryu? There we go. Bonk. There we go. Open that door. I mean, that might be the only time you have to fight a big group of people to get something. I'm trying to remember if there's any others. I always remember that one, but I'm not sure about any others. Oh no, bats. Frame rate. I love that the game can hold a consistent frame rate, but the second you kill enough bats, it just tanks for some reason. Alright, I want to go this, I think. Is there a save point here? Or is there a save point, actually? Because there's a boss fight coming up. And it's kind of an annoying one. The nearest save point would be not showing me anything useful. That's the peristyle. So you go there. You could, okay, if I just run back through the peristyle, there's this save point at the end of it. Oh! Because I don't want to have to do the 60 fight again. And I don't know when the next save point is. There's one right here though, so... There we go. I do need to sit properly. I haven't stood up in this entire stream, so now I'm like, oh, my back. I definitely need to figure out some kind of solution for streaming on a second monitor, because I'm looking at an awkward angle and my body does not like it. I'm sitting up there. I just wanted to tank the frame rate. This boss is really stupid. I do have 2 monitors already, yeah. I have like the old monitor that I used to have. Oh right, you have to fight things here. I have the old monitor that I used to have before this one, that I just use as a second monitor, because it's got like it's got speakers in it, so it's convenient for streaming the Xbox. Because I don't have a speaker set up that I can plug it into. What the fuck? Oh, you died from that. Okay. I didn't even see that guy. I was just like attacking this one guy and a second guy just jumped in and got hit by me. Didn't even have to adjust for him. Arrows, you say? Ah, scarab. No, Lightning Worm doesn't give you art. I don't know where you get art of Miasma in the original. You definitely get it at some point around here, but I've completely forgotten when. You have to go... Maybe we just have to interact with this. Because there's a sword shape depressing on the floor. I think... I thought maybe you run across that, but it like pushes you out, so... Oop. They're renewing monitors at the office. My CPU only has 1 HDMI. Yeah, that's the thing, right? My CPU, my GPU only has 1. Okay, you go up here. That's fine. My GPU only has 1 HDMI port and the rest are display ports, which makes it kind of annoying because this old monitor doesn't have a display port in it at all. I wouldn't be able to use this one as a secondary monitor for my PC unless I use my HDMI cable, which is what I do if I need to. There we go. You almost jumped off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Sigma, they change a bunch of things kind of arbitrarily sometimes. It's just like, okay. In the wrong menu. I guess you can change that. I'm making you start with nunchucks for some reason. So it's like, I guess to give you a second weapon to play with. Yeah, they take out tons of puzzles for some reason. Like, that's the weird one to me. It's like, why did you take all the puzzles out? He decided to stop running across it right as I pressed the A button. Now I look like an idiot. Thanks for you. Because sometimes he just, like, decides he doesn't want to run across walls anymore. There we go. Yeah, it didn't take away all of them. It just took away some of them, and it's really consistent about it. So it's just like, why did you remove them? Great Spirit, Elixir. Nice little hole. Ryu. Ryu. What was that? Come on, buddy. Yeah, at least if they took all the puzzles out, it would be like, okay, you're just focusing on the game being an action game and you don't want people getting stuck on the puzzles, but they didn't do that. They just took they just took some of them out and left the rest of them in. Ryu, what are you doing? He's misbehaving. He's being a naughty boy. Oh my. No. Why did you do that time? Help, my ninja's misbehaving. There we go. I pressed the A button. he's doing this on purpose now. I'll land on this. There we go, fucking hell. So I have to get over there. I thought you did by running across this wall, but as you can see, there's a bunch of shit in the way, and he doesn't like that. Oh, because you jump on the fucking branch. This has not come up in so long, I forgot this exact concept was even in the game. And there's a save point right here. Grab that first. I figured it out. Alright, so think you want to hit him with big weapons? This boss is stupid. There's literally no other way to put it. This boss is just stupid. Use the brand of valor. Ryu, are you gonna react to that at all, or are you just gonna... Look at him! What is this thing? He got human feet, but not hands. I guess it's supposed to be a dragon, but we already had a dragon in this game. He didn't look like this. Right, he has this stupid move. So you can see why this boss is dumb. What hit me? I guess it doesn't matter what I hit him with then. Hang on. I'm going back to fucking Lunar. So you can see I'm doing like no damage to him. Oh, okay, he just grabbed me. Sure. Yeah, I didn't realize they still made 3D movies. Alright. I might just take the death now. You're supposed to hit him in the head, but if you hit him in the legs enough, he falls over, but... I'm just getting constantly hit by attacks that are like impossible to tell that they're attacks. I guess it's a fiend. It's like, it's dragon shaped vaguely, so you're like, is this supposed to be a dragon? I don't remember the strat for this guy to just make him fall over instantly. I think you could just stand behind him, actually. Do this, go... I haven't been using armlets. I like how many floors in this area are just like reflective because they thought it looked cool. So they were just like, what if we put an aqueduct in the game? Right, and this boss does this shit. I forgot about this. I think it can attack out of that, but... I didn't actually press X, I don't know why he did that. I think it like buffeted input there. Oh, I can't actually get behind him there. I can in the other spot though. I'll heal. He is a bit summon skull with it, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I get to beat the shit out of him. I did like almost no damage. Why is every boss like this? Every single boss in this game is just like, oh, you get to hit him for like 3 seconds. I cannot react to that attack. It's so hard to tell what it's doing there. Like, I can't react to it rearing back, because sometimes it rears back and does that, but sometimes it, like... I don't know. See? It's... How do you react to that? I don't remember what the strat for this guy is. He's kind of a stupid boss, and once you get him, that's kind of it. Can you just, like, hang on? Has Wimble Shuriken him? Cannot find this guy. It's a stupid guy, and he never shows up again, so it's just like, okay. I guess you can make a fiend look like that. Whoop, I was mashing the skip cutscene button. Guess what I found out hits him. How? It didn't hit me at first, but then the camera angle changed and it did hit me, it looked like. That was weird. I do not have that much healing. I probably should have gone and got more healing. Okay. What? The rocks hit you and not the actual fucking wind? What are you talking about? That's why you can't fucking react to it, because it's the dumbest hitbox of all time. Pazu? Never heard of him. Alright. Now he's just letting me beat the shit out of him. And I got grabbed there because I was too busy hitting him. Keep doing that while I'm just barely out of range so I don't actually get the launch. Might literally just be the strat and just do this over and over again. It's working, so no. I fucking backed up by accident. I backed up, and then when I tried to dodge inwards towards him so that I wouldn't get hit by that, he just went straight through it. Oh, fuck. I'm going to blame the camera on that one. Even though it's partly my fault because I backed up. Alright, that's fine. Vigorian flail. Give me that sword. Do you know what I should do, actually? I should go through my Nimpo, go fire wheels. I don't care about points. I don't know why I'm so protective of using my Nimpo. Also, while I'm here... Bit more Shogun. Yeah, just doing the, like, fucking flying swallow with the nunchucks is working. Never mind. Alright, game, sure. The stupid rocks hit me 3 times, and I tried to do flying swallow from like slightly too far away again, which made me just do the aerial one. I got fucking owned because he just dashed forward and I died. Alright. Try again. Yeah, I guess he's supposed to be Pazuzu because he's Pazu. Wait for the explosion, we'll do that. Quite hard to react to things when the camera is doing that every single time you do it. Or like, because it's like, the camera's tied to his head, right? So every time he swings his head up, I can't fucking see anything. I also forgot to set the Nimpo. $50! I forgot it flashes that when you get like a really high combo. Wow, it's just like Dynasty Warriors. I'm so glad I didn't get hit by that grab. I don't know how that wasn't a flying swallow because it was literally right next to him. Again, like what? Is it because I'm slightly off on my direction? Is that why? What? Yeah, I don't understand why flying swallow whiffs all the time. I was literally underneath his legs and it didn't do it that time, so clearly I'm missing something. $50. I would love to be able to see the game. Camera. I fucking jumped into the grab. I tried to jump past it, but I just jumped into his head, straight into his mouth instead. What the fuck? How is he not? Come on, collapse. There we go, fucking hell. Oh, I didn't get the 50 in time. Oh well. The camera in this game, oh my god, the lag. I forgot that it lags during that cutscene. The camera in this game is especially egregious. Like, even back then, people were like, this is not a good camera. I don't know what you were thinking, guys. This is, when people talk about really bad camera angle kind of shenanigans in video games back in this era, this is like the game that people always bring up. Because it's the one that has really, it's just so bad. There were some games where people complain about the camera back then, or whatever, and it's like, it's fine in this one. I don't get it. Why is everyone mad about this one? Onimusha 1 has amazing camera angles, right? Yeah, whatever. Onimusha 1 is really good about it, and then Onimusha 2 has, like, terrible ones. Oh yeah, here's a boat. Ooh, I probably need to stop streaming, because it's been like 5 hours, my back hurts. Could turn into a shrimp. Ooh, a moat. Fisher. I think, unless I've missed it, I think the, like, island in the moat, I think it's either there or it's, where the fisher is. There is, like, a room that's full of those guys where you get the, Inazuma Nimpo, I think. I might be wrong, though. But I think I remember something about that. This part of the game is really funny because it's just funny. When do I get the oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, like this, like there's an enemy down here. This is a good example. There's an enemy right here and the camera wants to look at it. So if I face the camera this way, I'm just standing right here, and it's going to go past, and the camera is going to start doing this because it wants to look at the fish because it's an enemy. Like, it's a good idea, right? Of like, okay, keep all the enemies on screen and stuff like that, but then you get to like examples like this where it's like, what is going on? I feel like the camera works at least like 50% of the time at least. It's not like a disastrous camera, but it is definitely like, just, why does it behave like that? Kind of thing, you know? Okay, look at this fish. These fish are awesome. They got like weird jaws and things like that. I think they can bite you. I want to see if I can get eaten by a fish. They do attack you. They do a shit ton of damage if I remember correctly. They don't want to fight me though. I kicked it. Come on, I've aggroed you. Come on, man. I guess they don't want to fight. I can just drown. I could just let Ryu drown if I wanted to. Oh, there we go. All right. And they just do this. I guess that doesn't do that much damage. I thought they did more damage, but I guess not. What is the frame rate, by the way? What? Like, standing exactly here, for some reason, tanks the frame rate. That's weird. All right. I guess, yeah, if you're submerged... Oh, hang on. I can interact. I want to see if there is like a... I guess they would just play the rest of the death animation. This isn't like Devil May Cry 1, which has like a bunch of really obscure, like... There are tons of like obscure deaths in Devil May Cry 1 that people don't even know exist, where if you get like grabbed, you have like special animations for them. And like every time it happens to someone on stream, like in an extremely rare case, because it's not very easy to like happen, right? Or it's not even very easy to like trigger on purpose. So it'll happen and everyone in chat will be like, what the fuck? That's in the game? But yeah, in this game, he kicks out and he just dies, which is less interesting. All right, I need to stop because my fucking back hurts. And also, I haven't been drinking water, so now I'm like drying out. It's a stretch as well, hang on. Okay. Ow. Oh, my bones. Oh my god. I could just sit here and play this game forever, but I actually do need to stop streaming for my health. This game's awesome. Probably easily the best Xbox game. I've said that like multiple times. What am I doing? Now Ninja Month's over. Or once I beat this Ninja Month is over. What do I do with my life? I can't do anything with my life anymore. I have to play normal games now. Yeah, I love the Path to Zarkan. It's that song that Lil B rapped over, isn't it? I'm so curious about Blinks the Time Sweeper, because it's like, no one ever talks about Blinks the Time Sweeper, but I always think about the phrase of it being the first 4D platformer or whatever. It's like the first 4D games. Like, that's not a real thing. I guess you can call it that. What I think it's supposed to be like okay. It's not like world-shatteringly amazing, but it's like an okay video game. That's our tune, right? Hang on. Yeah, that's an Artoon game. So that's the guys who made. That's the what's that guy's name? Nato Oshima. Yeah, that's the guy who made Sonic. Like the guy who like drew the Sonic design, making Blinks the Time Sweeper. He's kind of got like Blinks. Well, not Blink. He's got like he's got Sonic energy a little bit. I didn't really know until I started looking it up. Apparently there is a Blink sequel as well, but like on the box there is like this pig man. I don't know what's going on there. I'm kind of curious about finding out what happened there. Like why is there a pig man on the cover? Oh, Nato Oshima directed it even. So yeah, it literally is his game. It's not like he produced it or anything. It's like he straight up tried to make like a Sonic successor on the Xbox. The Xbox is weird as fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna go raid Cherry's campus. Because I need to stand up and do like cartwheels or whatever to make my bones work. Alright, hang on. I can't spell anymore. I think I got okay. Yeah, people talk about how no one talks about Blinks the Time Sweeper. It's probably because it's just an okay game, right? It's probably not that exciting, but like it seems interesting. It's like what, Voodoo Vince? Voodoo Vince is the other like Xbox platformer that the only time anyone ever brings up Voodoo Vince is to be like, it's what's his name? Phil Spencer. Because one time in an interview, Phil Spencer was like, oh yeah, my favorite game is Voodoo Vince. And everyone was like, Voodoo Vince? What are you talking about? No one cares about Voodoo Vince. You're just saying an Xbox game. Yeah, hurdy-gurdy. I'll be fine. I just need to stand up for a bit and then I'll be fine. It's because I have to sit at an angle to... I have to like look at an angle to play the game. But yeah, I don't know. I'll beat this next stream because this has got like 5... I think this is 5 more chapters because it's this. And then like the Fiend realm. You go to hell at one point in this game. It's kind of funny. And then... I think it's only 15. So yeah, once I do that, then I'm done with the game. And then... I guess I start playing Tales of Fantasia. I guess. Why not, right? That's what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back to playing non-ninja games. It's gonna feel weird because doing something for an entire month is like, wow, I did all this planning and now what? I don't know. I'll get used to it. I'll be fine. Anyway, that's it for me. I'm out of here. Bye. I missed the mute button.